You might like our salami and the liver's all right, but you just can't go wrong with the rye or the Kaiser. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Topic Gaming Network. My name is Sunset's Brew, aka Brew, aka Zepp, and this is the season freaking finale of AuroraZero. Season 2. That was the second time I said season. Hello, Warp Bob. Hello, Mrs. Warp Bob. Hello, Thantos. Hello, Cube. What's up, Wicked? Pylos, I see you in chat. You're in there. The Brewmaster's in there. Skin Slip. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? This is AuroraZero. It is our anime-inspired chat-driven science fiction Dungeons and Dragons experiment where the chat decides literally everything. You're going to be rolling dice. You're going to be doing on-screen polls. We're going to be tussling. Let's tussle.
I did it for the memes.
There will be tussles today. I guarantee it. Who are you guys? I don't think I've seen you every week for the past 14 weeks. So why don't you tell me who you guys are again, please?
Oh, I am Alondra, aka Lady Bedivere, aka Soporific Gaming.
Hello, my name is Pylos, aka King of Pylos, aka Nestor.
Hello, and I'm Mark, aka Lord Bonk, aka Rebonkulus.
Hi, I'm Christy, aka Agent Maggie Carter.
Dude, I wasn't ready for that new AKA.
Gotta keep you on your toes. You called me unimaginative like 3 weeks ago. It's still on my shoulder.
Has it been eating into your very soul?
Yes.
Or did it take you 3 weeks to think of Rebonkulus?
No, like last night. Wasn't even my idea. But I do take credit. Trademark pending.
Copy that. Before we go any further, we are going to do some shout outs so that you guys know that we freaking love you. Apu, thank you for resubbing for 15 months. Wicked Bloodshed, thank you for the 100 bits. Evergreen, thank you for the follow. Wicked, thank you for gifting 3 tier 1 subs. Earthchild, thank you for gifting a sub. And, Encore Vivant, thank you for subbing for 2 months. I don't know why it shows that in the Twitch feed, but not in the Stream Elements feed, but thank you. DJ Do, thank you for subbing for 23 months. And Assert Play, thank you for the follow. Pylos.
Yes. Hi, Brew.
All right, I guess it's just stop
Hi,
there.
chat.
Good stream, everybody. Nope. Guess we'll pack it up.
Just getting into position here. Did you know that if you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, you have access to Prime Gaming? That's right, the newly branded Prime Gaming, formerly known as Twitch Prime. And Prime Gaming gets you a free subscription to your favorite streamer every month. If that's us, you get access to our 5 tier 1 emotes. Holy shit, Thantos, thank you so much for gifting 2 tier 1 subs.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's go.
You get access to our 5 tier 1 emotes, access to our reaction vids, which are a Torpid Gaming Network exclusive. You get access to our subs layer, and it directly supports the channel, which allows us to do things like improve the stream with new technology and new equipment that we've expanded into making more YouTube content, and being able to provide equipment for our collaborators here who take part in the Tuesday streams with us. And that all comes from your support. So hit !Prime in the chat, and that'll send you a link to be able to connect your Prime Gaming and your Twitch account.
Oh, sweet, man. That makes me want to connect my Prime Gaming account. Wow. Good job.
I hate that name, though.
It's like, oh, is this now a 1990s educational video?
Yeah.
So, if you guys... oh, man. The memories are coming flooding back. So, if you guys have not been here before, this is not your normal run-of-the-mill Dungeons and Dragons game. The chat will literally be rolling all dice that the DM will normally be rolling, and we are encouraging the chat to try and kill the party. So, to do that, we have developed a new mechanic that lets the party members respawn after they die, so as to encourage a friendly, competitive total party kill. So, with that said, why don't you guys go around, give us the Reader's Digest version of your characters and your death mechanic, and it's bringing me a tear to my eye that this is the last time that we will ever do this for these characters.
Be playing Fiona O'Loughlin. Fiona was a high school athlete whose competitive dreams were crushed when a transit accident left her paralyzed from the waist down and suffering a traumatic brain injury. She then learned that she could fully function in the digital world of the Director as a Cipher inside the Director. She started out as a cleric, protecting her teammates from ever suffering any sort of injury such as she had in real life. As things have gone on, she's gotten a little bit angrier with her situation and a little bit, you might say, more ragey in how she tactically approaches things. Her death mechanic is that every time she dies and comes back, she begins to show scarification in the symbol of her god, a terrifying, laughing skull. So she's got a little bit of that Calaveras scarring happening right now, and she gets a little more angry and aggressive in her approach to things.
I play Knox Millard, who is your run-of-the-mill government worker, or so that's what he wants you to think. He is actually a secret agent trained by a now non-existent, or maybe existent, which we've not determined does still exist, group called the MICD, which is the Militia and Cipher Department. He is very charismatic, and like I said, makes you believe everything that he wants you to believe. So in D&D terms, he is a fighter, rogue, assassin, master assassin, and my respawn mechanic is that I get scarring over my body with the name of the person who killed me, which is an artifact of the MICD days where during training they would scar you with everybody who killed you inside the cipher so that you would never forget. But it took me a lot to remember that because I never died.
Wow.
Oh, and you never will.
Hi, I'm playing Booker tonight. Booker has died. Fun thing about Booker, he came from a farm. He's just a down-to-earth farm boy, and now he has some nifty warlock powers as far as D&D is concerned. He joined the Cipher program because one day on the farm, he got bored. So he tried to entertain himself with some space drugs. It gave him some psychedelic visions, which unlocked his Cipher ability, but also led to some unfortunate circumstances. So he fled to the city to try and make a living, where he met this motley crew. As Booker dies and comes back, he comes back a little bit more dragon-like because his drug of choice is dragon's blood, where he originally got some sorcerer powers, but Booker died. He actually sacrificed himself to save his family and people that he knew and care about. But with respawn mechanics, you don't really die. So I have other nasty things, such as the... I didn't write down what the name of it's called. The Martyr's Conduit, I believe, is what it is called.
That's actually 100% correct.
Did it. Nailed it. First try. At the end of my turns, I will be rolling a dice to see if I drain the life force from one of my compatriots, dealing more damage to them. And on a natural one, we both take all of the damage. It's a 3d10 plus 10 damage. It's a lot of fun. It'll happen randomly throughout the night. I'm also now a flatterer as well as a warlock. And my patron is the firewall that is of the Director. And it has sent me back to protect some things. And that's Booker in a nutshell. I think I got it all.
Very large nutshell.
Very large, odd-shaped, nasty, tasting nutshell.
Yeah. Well, I am playing 10 tonight. 10 has a penchant for extreme behavior. She was in an accident and wound up getting an ocular implant. She had to go to therapy, and her therapist convinced her to seek some alternatives to real life dangerous behavior. Through that, she found out that she could cipher. She plays a mech, and her respawn mechanic involves her shutting down much like a computer. Each time she reboots, she suffers a bit of data loss, namely forgetting exactly one therapy session, which causes her to be a bit more reckless. It has, in fact, happened only once during this season.
Let's change it.
Do it.
And I wanted to, and it's late in the season. I'm forgetting some things. I'm getting older. But since this is the last episode of AuroraZero, that means that next week we will be starting a new tabletop game. And that game is going to be led by none other than Lady Bedivere. I also didn't tell her that she was going to do this, so she's totally improving now.
I actually assumed.
But Lady Bedivere, why don't you give us the 20 to 30 second rundown of what the fuck we're going to be doing starting next week?
Oh, I can do better than that. I've got copy I can read since I haven't recorded it to send it to you yet. Go west, young man, they say, and find your fortune. Trouble is, fortune is a wheel. Sometimes she can lift you to great heights, but just as swiftly she can crush you beneath the weight of all the world she carries. That doesn't have to stop you. A lot of folks find the peculiar tenacity that drives to fame and riches beyond their wildest dreams. So, you've got the gumption. Go west. Just keep all three eyes open if you do, lest you end up in the Deadlands. I will be leading the boys in a fun, brief little Deadlands campaign where they are going to trek their way through the weird Wild West of an alternate history United States. And hopefully they're going to get all the way from Chicago to the city of Los Angeles. We'll find out.
Yeah. Nope. We will not. Already confirmed that we will fuck that shit up probably
immediately. Yeah.
Around Arizona.
Undoubtedly.
They are going to wind up in Morocco, and you're not going to know how it happened.
That's a fact.
Maybe you guys will finally get to Modesto, since we never got there during Delta Green.
Endgame, let's go.
Modesto, everybody's favorite place. Okay. I think we've gotten all of our announcements and clerical duties out of the way. Nestor, is that correct? Can you think of anything else that we've missed?
I do believe that you are correct.
Wow. Guys, you just said that I was right. Listen to it here.
Well, what I said is I think you're right.
Touche. You never want to be
that you are fucking wrong.
I guarantee it's not even potential. I am always fucking wrong. Okay. Previously on AuroraZero, Hector revealed the location of the final uplink to be deep in the industrial section of AuroraZero under the new Federation research facility that the Ciphers have already previously infiltrated. Brax flew the Kingfisher to the freight loading dock, and the Ciphers managed to sneak into the research facility, and they found an old friend, the former Corporal, now demoted to Officer Corporal, because he, got beat by the Ciphers back in the day, was waiting for them in the warehouse where the Ciphers first saw the new Federation's life-siphoning pods. Officer Corporal was not too happy about being demoted, and it just so happens that if there's the people who got you demoted sitting right in front of you, what do? You smash. Duh. And after a long fight in which I believe at least one of the Ciphers died, looking at you, Fiona.
Always me.
Corporal was defeated. Knox did notice that the remains of Corporal and the other guards had MICD engravings on them, and cluing him in that the MICD was not disbanded. They just disbanded him. The Ciphers found the elevator down to the final uplink, and instead of taking it down, it yanked them straight sideways, Wonka Vader style, and took them on a little tour of some of their worst fears. Booker saw his family's life being sucked out of them without them knowing. 10 saw herself living a great normal life with her mom mom is dead. And Fiona saw her dad get killed in cold blood, begging for his life. Super happy stuff. The Wonkavator finally let the Ciphers off at an old donut shop where a nice man greeted them, and Booker promptly sent him into hell, aka the firewall. And the world as the Ciphers knew it quickly ceases to exist as they're shoved into what looks like a metal hallway, all too familiar to Fiona. A dusty pile of bones inside of what used to be a donut shop uniform are laying on the ground, and about 20 letters are spilling out of the pocket onto the floor. And those letters are all labeled with the exact same start and end. Hey, Purg. Love, Ecto. This is AuroraZero.
Hello. You answered the call a millennia ago. The freedom we fought for is once again at stake. If you are still out there, meet at AuroraZero. The revolution needs your help.
And we're gonna reel it in. That was light speed, Nestor. I like that.
What?
Your whatever you went and got in the 2 seconds that you were up.
I don't know what you're talking about. I never left.
Crisscross.
No, I went to go open the window in the back room and place the fan so I could have some
That's-
circulation and cool air.
Wait, you mean you
Needed.
didn't want to have a heat stroke at 10 p.m. tonight?
Brother. Come
There's
close.
also, I wanted to stop and take a moment of that's the last time we're gonna hear that intro. No more.
No.
Okay, we are gonna reel into the last episode of AuroraZero Season 2. Hey, Purg. Have you ever met someone and felt like everything was right in the universe? I've only ever felt that twice in my life. The first time was at that night at the bar, laughing at your funny drink choices, and the other was just the other day, and I was feeling down and out about what our work has become, and I met a group of people who made me rethink literally everything. They woke me up, Purg, and I saw everything that was done to our work, how it's twisted, how it's sucking the very souls out of the people we were trying to save. Purg, I'm begging you. Help me burn this down. We can reset the clock. We can wake everyone back up and drive the Federation out of this reality. And after talking with them right before they left, I know what's got to happen. I know you're still alive and out there, Purg. And I can't wait to see what we can do once we're together again. Wait for me. I'm on my way. Love, Ecto. Fiona, Knox, 10, Booker. You feel cold steel all around you. You sense a vacuum of spirit and life and humanity as you feel the only thing holding your very essence is the skin around you. It's trying to get out. You feel like the only truly living beings in hundreds of miles. At your feet lay the century-old bones of Hecto, the man who helped you sever the link between Saffron's Edge and AuroraZero. Who would have thought that his very being would have been the final uplink? Your hair whistles as a small draft runs down the hallway and kicks at the 20 or so letters that are poking out of his jacket pocket. The hallway is dark, illuminated by flickering fluorescent fixtures about every 20 feet. And off in the distance, at least 300 feet down, you see a red light. Who is wearing the Apple Watch right now?
Is
Bzz. Bzz.
Ben's Apple Watch. I may direct your call.
You hear Dithy on the other end. What happened? Everything is spinning. What did you guys do? We can't keep the ship in control. What? Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh. Guys, we might have bumped something real bad.
I mean, we've just finished another uplink. I mean, it's almost done, so I think we just got to keep pressing forward. There's bound to be some side effects.
Look, the whole station is falling apart. Where are you guys?
We're approaching the end game.
And you hear Brax in the background. I don't know if I can keep it. And you hear an explosion as you just hear him scream, as you hear him getting thrown back from whatever console he was standing at. And then you hear Dithy, look, just hurry. I don't know how long we can keep it. And the connection is cut.
Sounds like we better get a move on.
Hate that. Find myself hating a lot of things recently. Yeah, but I think it's time to get a step in the right direction. Oh, by the way, and I'll thumb around for the activator that Trenton gave me to shoot off that distraction pod that I put together before we left, and I'll go ahead and fire that off, or just mash the button a couple times and throw it down the hall.
Yeah, why don't you give me like an Arcana check? Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please?
$27.
What? I thought for sure you were Scrooged.
I thought it was 2, but I burned my sweet warlock ability to add a d10. But let me see if I zap anyone with some lightning.
Yeah, do it.
Bring it on.
Let's see who I zap with lightning. Da, 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 da. Hey, Fiona, guess what? We both take lightning damage. I rolled a nat 1 already.
Well, at least thanks for sharing.
It's
You're
gonna
welcome.
be a good
I got
night.
you. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not that bad. It's only 26 points of necrotic damage to both of us. As the Martyr's Conduit.
Let's go. We're starting it off right, guys. This is
Really?
good. This is right. We're gonna get that TPK.
I'm assuming this probably hits me as I am on the ground gathering up all of the letters before they blow away, which is what I am currently doing. So it just hits me.
Smack right to the ground.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think that it hits you. It hits you straight into the skeleton, and the bones just turn into dust as just Hecto just fills the room as this cloud.
I just turn around and stare at Booker as the, like, skull shape on my face almost like looks like it's gonna start glowing or something. And I just kind of glare at him for a second and then continue picking up the letters.
Trenton gave me a doohickey. It set off, but if it makes you feel any better, you hit me just as hard as... Oh, God. That does not feel good.
Why?
Can I help with that?
No, you can't. Thanks.
All right.
Do I specifically recognize this room? Or do I just generally recognize the idea of what this room is?
Why don't you roll me a perception check to see if this is one of the hallways that you have been to on your endless zaps in and out of this plane. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please. That's a 22.
I also made a 22.
Ah, yeah, so that is a success. And you not only recognize this hallway, but you see kind of up at the top, you see that it is that same hallway that had all of those weird hanging microphone type things. That are spaced out about like every 2 feet, and there's probably about four in a row as they are just go down the hallway in a grid pattern.
It's identical to that. It's definitely the same one.
It is definitely the same one.
Does it still have the spot where I cut one down?
You see kind of like off probably about 150 feet in the distance, there is something that looks almost like, that at first glance almost looks like a dead mouse on the floor, but you can tell that it's one of those microphone things. Ooh, Bluey just redeemed a crit fail. Who?
Why are you even asking?
Now, who's it for, Bluey, before you leave? And everyone's like, well, I guess I'm never rolling again.
It's one of 2 people. I'm just waiting to see which way he goes with this.
Just make it go onto your initiative. It'll be fine.
Brug. Ooh, I get to bank it. Let's fucking go.
Bluey?
Okay, Bluey, I will make sure that it gets clipped for you. All right? I love this.
Dangerous precedent, giving that to the DM. Okay.
Yeah, for real.
He will forget. We good. Actually, I won't forget because I'm writing it down underneath every single one, all of my encounters that I have planned. Crit, fail,
because
to hand out.
you've never not looked over a sticky note before.
Okay, crit, fail to hand out. Crit, fail to hand out. Great.
Clip for Bluey.
Yeah, clip for Bluey. And also, guys, chat, you can like just drop in the reminder too, just in case. And maybe it will be right. Kill them all for me. Bluey. It will be my pleasure. It will be my pleasure. And an honor to do this for you.
It'll only be one of us.
He. Reminder. You have a crit fail with you, Brute. Thanks, Cube. So you vividly remember this hallway, Fiona. It is the one that you have flittered in and out of before. You were actually in here for some time, and you do remember that you were in here long enough to cut down one of those microphones.
Skim through these letters. I'm just gonna sit on the floor and like skim read all these letters.
Yeah, it's the letters are the work of a lover apart. It's Hecto obviously has been writing to Purg for years with no response. And it's obvious that he is like carried around these letters as his, only keepsake of her. They don't like pulse any power, because I know that previously in his journal that you had that did have power. These you do not sense anything from these letters. They're dead and dry, just like their owner.
Just like my heart. Cool. I will finish reading them. When I get to that, I presume that this is a slightly meta way of putting this, but I presume that the one that you just narrated would be like the last one in the sequence. If I try to
correct, and it is noticeably newer than the other ones.
Cool. Once I finish that one, I'm just gonna hold that up to the group from my spot on the floor and be like, well, he talked to somebody who he knew what he needed to do. He just didn't get there. Guess it's time for us to do it.
Sounds about right.
I don't know if this happened before, or he met us, or after, or during, because this is all sort of... It's not really helping my theory that I've been jumping through timelines being here, because this is where... You remember when we were in that creepy temple with all the vines? We found that
back
journal.
on oh yeah, what was that? Aurora 17, yeah.
Yeah, and I will point to where the broken mic is. Yeah, that was right over there. So, not sure where we are, or when we are, or what we are, but I think we're in the right place. And I don't know if this letter means he talked to us, or he talked to the Prophet, or he talked to somebody else, somebody from the Revolution thousands of years ago, but I guess it's time to end this.
I think we're all here to right some wrongs, and then we'll all go on our merry way. I mean, hell, what's the worst that could happen?
At this point, I think this is the worst that could happen.
Great. All uphill from here. Downhill, whatever's easier. Downhill, but going up, you get a nicer view. So I think it's maybe uphill from here. We're heading up, but it's gonna be easy. So it's downhill, but is in a upward trajectory.
Well, I've never seen that red light before when I've been here.
Oh, yeah, that's probably one of those cautionary, don't come here, this is a warning system, blah, blah, blah. I mean, God, what, we've set off dozens of alarms together now? I think one more seems fitting.
So do we all want to head for that? Do we want to wait for it to come to us? What's the play?
I mean, well, last advice we got from Hecto was hit it fast and hit it hard, and you know what, my time's running out pretty quick, so happy to storm the way.
Nox, 10? Thoughts?
I think we should just kick it off. There's nothing to lose at this point, and I don't think we have a whole lot to gain by waiting for them to come find us.
I mean, I think we've all deserved the chance to be a bit more the aggressor. I feel like we've been stumbling into fights. Let's bring it to them. Hey, Nox, there's no one I'd rather have at my backside, so do what you do best. Pat him on the shoulder and turn him invisible.
I reach out my hand in the direction that Nox just was. I'm like, Booker, could you wait until I tap him before you do that? Nox, come here! And I just flail my hand.
And then I grab her wrist.
I'll go ahead and break concentration. Oh, sorry, I can do that whenever. Just
Yeah,
Great.
sorry. I like grab Nox's hand and I'll give him my warding bond. Now, if you want to go invisible, like feel free.
okay, yeah, and just give him another tap.
Are you wasting spell slots?
I can actually cast invisibility at will.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, totally.
Warlock things.
Mhm.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yep.
Yeah, and as Nox goes invisible after being bonded, you guys you guys start walking down this cold metal hallway with these weird hanging microphone looking devices, and as you walk you notice there are windows that kind of line the sides, and as you walk the lights illuminate outside of these windows, and you can see going on for miles what looks like just fields of those life siphon pods, except they don't look like they're operational. They look old, they look dusty, and if you like press your face up on the glass to, cover your eyes to get a good look, you see inside all of the pods there are just these dried up skeletons, shriveled up, look like they have no moisture in them. They look like that it may just be dust, that if something touched it or if even somebody blew on it, it would just be gone. It looks like that this operation stopped years ago, maybe hundreds of years ago.
Looks like this place may have outsourced back to our home. I hate that this isn't even the first time this has happened. Ooh. Let's see what's behind that door.
Yeah.
When I get to the end of the tunnel before opening the door, I would like to use my ghastly gaze so I can see through solid objects up to 30 feet for 1 minute.
Well,
Gotta use all the fancy stuff before I forget about it.
then that means I have to start a poll that I wasn't ready to start yet.
Got him.
And as you cast ghastly gaze, you and as you kind of walk up to what's the range? How close do you have to be to the door?
I can see through solid objects with a range up to 30 feet, and that also stacks with my Witch's Sight, which lets me see the true form of any shape changer or creature concealed by illusion or transmutation magic.
Yeah, so as you kind of get within 30 feet of this door, you can see that the red light that it's kind of like coming from like what looked like a panel off on the left side of the door is actually not a panel at all. It looks like a robot, kind of like a robot. It's like an orb on a stick that has like a camera on it. It's kind of like the doorbell that's guarding Jabba the Hutt's place in Jedi. That's like almost that's exactly what it looks like. I didn't take inspiration from that or anything. It just totally coincidentally looks exactly like that. And it's kind of just bobbing slowly that you can see from 30 feet away, and beyond the door you can see what looks like a hustling and bustling, old style train station. Like, it looks like very close to Grand Central Station, where there's that like really big lower level and have two upper mezzanine levels, and there are people kind of milling about, walking around, going through the doors in the bottom. But the major difference is that there are 4 giant tubes at the center of each of the 4 walls, or one giant tube at the center of each of the 4 walls. 4 giant tubes total, going from floor to ceiling.
As we approach, does the eyeball orb drone thing react in any sort of manner?
Yeah, as you get within about 20 feet, it kind of and starts tracking you. What is your business?
I'm here with the firewall. I have some security sweeps to perform.
Are you on the list?
Yes.
It sinks into the panel and the doors close and you hear this noise from behind the door. Firewall. Check the list. You're not on the list.
Oh, see, that's really interesting. Which list are you checking, and who with so forth too that my name does not appear?
And it goes and it does the it doesn't have arms, but it does the motion of tapping you on the chest as it reaches out really far, and it's don't use those big words, who, with, for, thou, with me. You're not on the list. And then it looks over your shoulder. Who are you? You 3.
Nox 2.
Oh shit, you're right.
Just
I was like, it can see invisible things. It has a magic eyeball.
It has true
see
sight.
invisible stuff.
Shit.
Who are you 2?
Bodyguards.
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 And it starts to zip. It starts to zip back in the hatch again. Broop.
By the way, heads up, y'all, while that thing's not here. It looks like a hustle bustle sort of train hub at the other side of these doors.
You want me to just bypass the situation? Because I can take at least one of you and just, the other side.
Yeah, but also,
I mean, I could also just break down the door.
yeah, I was thinking about that one.
Yeah, okay.
Just bring it to them.
Yeah, just let me know. Whip my
And then
mace
it-
out.
And then
Let's see how this goes first.
it pops its head out. No entry.
Now, whose decision was that?
It broop, goes back in.
Oh man, this thing does not know what it's doing.
It pops back out. Mine.
I'm
course.
sorry. What is your name? I don't believe I have it here on my list.
You don't have a list.
Oh, I have a list. You think you're the only one with lists going on? You're not the only Robotnik type person here that can have digital lists of who's supposed to be here and who's not.
I have guarded this door for millennia.
Yeah, who told you to guard it? Are you supposed to be just opening the door? Did you get your programming wrong? I've encountered lots of programs that have had that. That's why I'm here with the firewall.
Degraded programs recently,
Yeah.
haven't we? So you should probably
I'm here to purge the
let us
corruption.
understand.
Are you telling us that you're corrupted? Can you not even name your creator?
Roll me a persuasion.
with guidance.
Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please.
Come at me, chat. Persuasion 23.
Fuck.
And I do not electrocute anyone, and the DC goes up.
Damn.
And it pokes his at it. Brrrt. Brrrt. Okay. You may enter.
Appreciate it.
And the door slides open.
I didn't catch your name. I just want to make sure that this goes into my report. You're added to the list correctly.
The Guardian.
Appreciate it, Guardian. Up to you. And yeah, I head on in.
And as and the Guardian lets you go, but then it does like the door stays open, but it like does like a clothesline thing right in front of 10 and Fiona, and then it like turns its head as it's like, are you on the list?
Can I
We stand conspicuously far apart, and Nox can do whatever he wants with that information.
Well, I want to see if I can roll to have snuck in behind Booker.
Oh yeah, you can roll a limbo check for sure. And
Limbo check.
tell me what you want to roll. Do you want to roll a stealth, or do you want to roll like an acrobatics? Do you want to roll a
No, I'll roll stealth.
Okay. And roll it with advantage. Why the fuck am I even doing a roll against this? Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please. You're like
Against Nox's advantage stealth roll.
Oh, that's a
Ooh,
crit.
That's a nat 20.
That's a nat 20.
Ooh, snap.
Why am I even rolling against this? My name's Brew.
Oh, it's all fun and games till he starts losing his stealth checks.
I rolled a 21.
Invisible.
I'm-
Good job.
Yeah, and I think that as Booker walks through and this eyeball on a stick like goes to clothesline the door, Nox, you just like did not think that it was going to do that, and it just hits you. And do you lose your invisibility when you get hit with stuff? You do, right?
You do not. It's only if you make an attack, concentration is broken, or you cast a spell.
Oh, it's like not if you take damage or get hit or
Yeah.
something.
No, because if you fireball a room full of invisible people, they'll still be invisible even if they're on fire.
Right. Okay. Got it. Yeah, and
Wait, but can you see the fire?
Yeah, the
yes.
fire's not invisible.
Fire's not invisible, but the people are.
Fire is just floating around the room.
Yeah,
We find out where the
really
people
like
are.
this.
yeah.
Yeah,
It could be like a methane fireball. I don't know if can I
That for
cast
later.
methane fireballs?
Why not?
Called
Sure.
fairy fire.
This-
Sure.
Yeah,
It's
for
the final
real.
episode. We're on level 20. I don't know what warlocks can do. You could probably just be like, "Yeah, I cast methane fireball. It's a true 5e spell." And if you say it with enough conviction, I'll be like,
Say it.
"Fuck, I guess it's a 5e spell." Like,
It's a
Noted.
3d20 on hit.
Yep.
yeah,
that's what it is.
There's a lot of attacks and spells that use d20 as damage dice in 5e. Yeah, you totally can sneak that one by me. And
That's what happens when you hit level 20 is just all your damage dice are 20s.
Yeah, I
confirmed.
use Super Saiyan power.
Did we just write 6e? I think we just
Yep.
wrote 6e. I think we just wrote 6e. And Nox, as you're trying to like walk through, and I think this is like one of the like scenes in an anime where like you're kind of just like trying to sneak in, and it just like whack, it just clothesline you like straight in the back of the neck, and you just like fall straight to the ground. As it like looks, it looks down at the ground, and then it looks up at 10, and then it like goes and like pokes you in the back. What is this? And it like rests down on your back, trying to like hold you down.
boss, it looks like we got a bigger problem than we thought. This thing needs a diagnostic pronto. And starts trying to like put its stuff back away to get off of Nox. Just like kind of moving it like, oh, this thing's busted, man.
Yeah. I'll assist her with trying to just like grab this thing and like shove it back into the wall or whatever.
Yeah, 10. Why don't you roll like a strength check to like shove this thing back into the wall and break it? Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please. And you can roll athletics, not just pure strength.
I love that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I got a 23.
Let's go. Yeah, so do you guys want to like snap the little arm thing on this? Because if the arm thing is not, it's pretty flimsy. It's strong but brittle. Or do you want to just like shove it back into the door pocket?
I think out of concern for our situation, we're not being particularly careful, so it might break even if that's not our intention.
Yeah.
Bigger priority is letting Nox skitter inside while we deal
making
with
him
this.
get out.
Yeah, and it definitely, it's as you're like pushing it back, it like the gears are pushing it forward, and it just like snaps in half, and it's just like, but I let you.
Okay.
Oh, oops.
Oh,
I
that
think-
was
I think-
exciting.
Nox just whispers, "Oh my god, thank you," and then gets up.
That's weird. That's so unlike what normally happens when we try to enter a facility.
Yeah, the programming must be very screwed up and degraded. Booka, we
I
should
wonder
really
what
look into
could have
that.
possibly happened.
Yeah, I'll conduct a thorough investigation, and I'll just kind of like eye this like busy station. Is there actually people walking back and forth, or sorry, are there entities walking back and forth throughout?
Yeah. So what you see is that there are what look like a bunch of New Yorkers walking around Grand Central Station. Going about their business, but they all like look a little gaunt. They look a little lifeless. They just don't have the color in their face that people with life do. And as you look around, you see that all 4 of these giant tubes that are one in the center of each wall, there's a computer terminal station at the base of each one.
Reminiscent of that one room that we busted into that had tubes on the north, south, east, west walls that tried to kill us with some sort of what was that one? Mercury dinosaur or something?
Yeah. That one had the giant creatures coming out of it after their processing had been done. So I guess the question is, do we clear out the room and then investigate, or do we investigate before we?
You're the one who seems to be able to see things for what they are. Do these does everyone look like they're actually here? Or are they programs? Or should we just, I don't know, set everything on fire now?
Zep, same question.
Yes. No. So why don't you give me a perception check for that? Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 10, please.
Plus 10.
Have some guidance.
Hate
'cause
that.
I used my other one, so you can have more. Because it's
It's all right. I rolled minimum on it. You're fine. Perception, I got a 13.
Yeah, sometimes the bot takes a couple asks. That is a 19. Yeah, they look like people. You assume that they are programs because you assume that you're in some type of director construct?
I'm thinking programs based on the director premises. So you know what? I think clearing them out might behoove us and make our investigation a little bit easier. Just give me a second. Zep, how big's the room?
The room is about 120 feet long by about 70 feet wide.
Perfect. I can hit everyone in the room with Circle of Death.
It's about 400 feet long by about 200 feet wide.
It is a 60-foot radius circle for my effect. So that's 120 diameter circle.
Shit.
So I'll get it from wall to wall, and I will cut off the 10 feet closest to us. So that way we're not in it, but it will fill literally the entire room except the corners that are to our left and right and what we're looking at. So yeah,
Okay.
I'll go ahead and just flick up my hand as like a green disc kind of shoots towards the center of the room, flattens out, and then just does an energy wave of like green energy back, almost like a mushroom cloud on a 2-dimensional plane.
What are the effects of this?
It's a con save or 8d6
God.
necrotic damage.
What's it called? See, now that I said
Circle
that,
of Death. You've used
that I'm a
this spell
gullible,
on us.
I have to look up every spell they say because I'm like, oh my god, they're lying to me.
Yeah,
You
8D
used
I mean, we
this on
are.
us before, I'm pretty
Constantly.
sure.
That is very true. I have.
Once you used this spell on us, I was like, that's super cool. And I became a warlock the next week, and I was like, okay, I know what I'm taking.
Oh, right. It was, I think it was the Prophet that has this one, huh? Forgot about that.
Yep.
Because he's got a similar stat block to one of my bad guys.
And yeah, you see there's probably about 200 people in this room, and you see in the span of like 20 seconds or so after kind of this green disc dissipates, you see just one of them just fall down on the floor. Another one just grabs their throat, starts coughing up what looks like green blood, and kneels down and dies. And then a third one just like grabs her head, and then this like weird cancerous tumor just starts growing just out of the side of her skull, and it gets so big that it weighs her down, and she falls over clutching it and stops moving. And various similar things start happening for the rest of the people in this room as their screams start echoing on the cavernous walls of what is Grand Central Station. And after about 30 or 40 seconds, it gets eerily silent. There is just a pile of bodies just littered around this room.
Please hit
That's
the
the-
floor.
Sorry, what was
That's
that?
what I was expecting.
Right, let's check out those panels.
Yeah, and as you guys are kind of like walking over these panels or these bodies, you get to one of the panels, and
At this point too, I'll go ahead and clap my hands together and pull them apart to get my fire imp back on this plane. And I'll be like, all right, go ahead and take your fill. And I'll just kind of push him out onto the ground and let him go over any of the bodies he wants.
yeah, and meow as the fire imp just dives headfirst into a body. And when I say dive, I literally mean it dives and burrows its way into the body, and it is now disappeared inside this corpse as the corpse starts to like shake and vibrate as this thing is thrashing around inside of it, eating it from the inside out.
I know this is probably disgusting and a little shocking for some of you, but what is happening is we're essentially grabbing code for the firewall to better protect the director, because if there's anything that hooded king guy in the green robe warned us about is he didn't do enough last time, and I know my time's short, but I'm gonna make sure what we get done is gonna stick.
But what you're saying is the firewall is on our side, roughly?
Yeah, it's sides are a hard thing. It's a real neutral thing, but its purpose is to protect the director. And if we're able to separate ourselves from the director or cement ourselves within the director, which either one it is, because we've been doing both, it'll be the wall that we need. So it's a bit messy process, but you know what? I'm pretty sure when all this is said and done, I'll be a part of the wall too, and be part of the security package.
Yeah, so Booker, you kind of walk up to one of the terminals, the one closest to you, and it says, ba, 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 main junction operational, energy flow optimal. And as the four of you, it didn't look like the tubes were opaque and dark, but as you guys get closer and you actually take a good look, these tubes are actually clear, and they're full of this hyper viscous dark green liquid that is slowly pulsing with dim light as it is flowing up out of all four of these massive tubes.
Yeah, I'll read out the console out loud and kind of just look around. Yeah, that don't seem ideal. Some crash bang boom, or anyone want to give this console a hack?
Not my forte.
I'm gonna blink.
Sick.
Haven't done that in a hot minute. Let's see what happens.
Fuck, I muted myself to blow my nose, and then I forgot to unmute myself.
Hi. Welcome
I
back.
thought you were just
I wanna-
really nailing that strong and silent type.
I want to go to the console and just start keying away at it
Okay.
without telling anybody.
Okay. Yeah. So you want to go?
Do
to,
any of us
go to a
actually
different
have
one?
technical skills?
Yeah,
Arcana.
no, but I mean,
I think
let's,
that's it.
yeah,
That's it. Okay, intrigued.
or maybe I'll try
I'm
to
curious. It never comes up.
maybe I'll try to persuade the machine by talking nicely to it. No, I'm just gonna try and do something, get something to happen, basically.
Okay. So you kind of sidle over to this other console, and you start typing away, unbeknownst to the three of your compatriots and Fiona. We will resolve that, my friend Nox, after we resolve Fiona's blink. And Nox, you do notice before we step away that the text is the same on all four consoles, and it reads main junction operational, energy flow optimal. And Fiona, you blink. Why don't you roll me a wisdom saving throw? Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 7. on, bot.
You can do it, bot.
That's a 17.
Rolled a 17, so mine's a 26.
Yikes. Yeah, so you do not take any damage but you do get just this massive headache as you blink, and everybody else sees this happen. They see Fiona snap out of existence, and after about a half second, Fiona, you land exactly where you were. As you blink into the ethereal plane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop and kind of look around. I see Booker, I see Pen, don't see Nox. Oh, that's fuck.
Is that one of those aha fucks, or is that one of those oh shit fucks?
Both. Very strong both. I think we need to disable these. Probably.
Ow.
That's a good question. I was hoping to find that out on the other side, but I'm already on the other side.
Nox, how are you trying? What are you doing to this thing? Describe Nox's action. It's like a. There's a terminal in front of you. It's got a keyboard, and then there's like an equipment rack off to the right with a bunch of like equipment, and then to the left there's a bunch of like in-out ports. There's a bunch of switches on there. There's red lights. There's green lights. What's Nox doing here?
I think Nox is like typing away at his, at the keyboard. You're getting all of this going.
Yep.
Trying to get something to happen. Looking for a shutdown command, maybe. And then probably doesn't succeed at finding like an easy shutdown, or he's trying to enter his basic knowledge of console commands, right?
Totally.
/stop
They unplug them.
Well, and then I think
We don't
after
need to
getting
unplug
frustrated enough,
them.
he finally just starts to pop out single cables at a time to see what happens.
Yeah, why don't you roll me? Man, I wish D&D had a good way to roll luck.
Oh well, I have a feat for that.
Let's see. Why don't I
mean,
think
how lucky do you want him to be? Dice are just random number generators.
Roll me an intelligence check. As you're using your powers of deduction to try and figure out a way to turn this thing off. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 10, please.
Now that's just by typing it, right? At the end of this, if nothing happens, I'm gonna just start ripping cables out of the wall.
Yeah. But it's just typing. Yeah.
Yeah, just typing.
Yeah.
Roll the 19.
Haha, your caps locks was on.
Hey, somebody's salty today. And yeah, you're typing away, and as you're just mashing the keys, you get to a different screen where it's just shutdown, yes, no, but you can't stop your hand from hitting the N key just because you're hitting random keys and you're already in motion. And you just hit it. You're what? No, and then you just can't figure out how to get back to that screen.
And then I'm furiously
That's a mood.
slapping Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. Yeah, and then
Key typing at this point. How noisy is this keyboard? Is this a manual keyboard, or is this a touch screen?
They're very greased up keys.
It's a very old typewriter.
yeah.
Yeah, I think
Just
that if
checking.
you're like starting to like hit it now, I think that people can. I think that Ten and Fiona and Booker can.
I wouldn't say I'm
probably
hitting.
hear
I'm
this.
just like ripping cables out of the out of the IO port, just like.
Yeah, then out of the corner of your guys' eyes, you can see these cables just starting to get like ripped and just like thrown backwards out of these ports. As you guys are like, wait, the fuck?
Right. Are we pulling things? Just pulling things now?
I mean, I can.
Nox, is that you, or should I be blasting whatever's happening? Where are you?
It's me. I'm here. It's fine.
Okay, great,
Just
great. Just checking.
I mean,
It's
it's
see if we
probably
can
got
find a way to adjust the energy flow.
How tall do you say these tubes go up in this room?
Floor to ceiling. If you've been inside Grand Central Station before, it is that high from the floor to the ceiling.
I haven't. Let's say 40 feet.
I think it's taller than that.
Okay.
Yeah, probably. It's very tall.
45? Like,
Yes, totally.
Okay,
100%
great,
no.
great.
No. It's like 150 feet.
It's got to be, yeah.
It's like 4 stories of room. Like
okay. I don't think this is going to change my plan. Yeah, I think, let's fuck with the energy as much as we can. I'll just add more energy to it, and that'll probably screw it all up. And I'll go ahead and look over to the one on the right side of our screen and cast Flame Strike and create a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. So I will try to get it between its computer and the tube to cover up both of them, and then to try to like cover up as much of the tube for 40 feet high, essentially.
shit. Yeah, so you cast Flame Strike and you are you trying to incinerate the computer and basically delete the computer out of the equation?
Yes, and as much damage as can also be done to the tube and or energy inside of it, because Flame Strike does fire damage as well as radiant damage. So like, let's just make it confusing.
Great. Is that an attack roll?
That is not. Whoever is in the effect must make a dexterity saving throw. I'm assuming the inanimate object does not have dexterity.
That is correct. Wow. Very astute assumption, my friend.
Not an attack roll. Hey, this game, I would not be surprised if the computer got up, said ow, 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 and then did a thing. So,
For reference, Grand Central Station is 12-story.
I am so glad you
that's-
also were looking this up.
Oh, that's like how tall the like central foyer is. That like big area
Floor to ceiling.
where the Apple Store is. Yeah. Okay.
do they actually have an Apple Store?
Yes, it's on the mezzanine level.
Yeah, dude. What if you have to buy your Apple AirPod Bud
Right
Pro
before you're going to
XR
Jersey.
T's on before you fucking have to go into Jersey, bro?
Yeah, they have the little Apple vending machines at all the airports. Back when airports were allowed.
You think Hoboken has Apple stores?
Yes, apparently
Absolutely not.
everything does.
Think
Apparently,
Newark
No.
has Apple stores?
I'm 90% certain my McDonald's
It's
has
the
an Apple
Big
Store.
Apple.
I mean,
Oh boy.
isn't the United States just one big Apple Store? Anyways, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm sorry I brought it up. This is my fault.
Johnny Appleseed.
This
Started
is my
the first
fault.
Apple Store.
This is my fault, and I'm sorry. Okay. This is 12 stories high. And yeah, and the computer just goes up in flames, and you guys start hearing just these kind of klaxons start going off, and you hear these whirring sounds in the ceiling as the liquid on the tube on the right side stops flowing, and you guys hear battle music start to play.
Thank you for the introduction. I appreciate it.
Yes. Why are you reading the italicized text? And about one on either side of the room, coming down on these like chain motors, are these two massive gun turrets.
Oh shit.
There's one here.
Probably should have called attack.
Yeah, that would have been a good call.
And one here. And why don't we roll initiative, guys, as we are gonna kill the freaking party because it's the finale and you guys are level 20.
Do I get to use my nat 1 now to cut my initiative in half?
Yes, I guess Desert Beach did not specify. No, you can have a.
It definitely isn't apply to initiative.
No,
that wouldn't
yeah.
do anything.
Yeah, it
That
has
might
to be
do
the most
something.
in or
Good.
opportune thing.
it would make it so you went dead last.
I'm already gonna go dead last. I go on 4.
Got it. Fiona.
Teen.
What teen?
17.
17.
1-7.
Knox.
I rolled a whopping 15.
Booker rolled a 4 and 10.
18.
18. And as you guys are kind of like looking around as these sirens start going off, you see the turrets slowly start to creak into life. It looks like they haven't moved in a really long time as dust is falling off of them, and you also feel the ground below you start to shake as you notice in the center of the room there is what looks like an iris that has started to open, that you can see on the drawing right there. Oh. And this turret right here whirls around and faces you dead on, Booker. It's probably about 15 feet off of the ground, hanging from these chain motors. And what's it going to do? What's it going to do? I have so many things. Chat, can you roll a 1d20 plus 6, please?
That will hit.
And now, chat, can you roll me 1d10 fire damage as this thing hurls a fire bolt straight at your face, Booker?
Wait, did it just roll a natural 20?
My God!
Oh, yes, it did. That's a nat 20.
Yo, Angry Dwarven Gaming, thank you for the sub on that crit success. Let's get Chris in the chat for Angry Dwarven Gaming, driving that nat 20 straight into Booker's heart. Let's freaking go. And then, so can you please roll me another 1d10, please?
Let's double this damage.
Yeah, well, the first d10 was just a 1. So
It was
6 fire damage to you, Booker.
I'm going to dignify that with a response.
And it is 10 Ken, it is now your turn, as there are these two turrets about 15 feet in the air, and there are kind of on the main level of this Grand Central Station. There are these like digital kiosk things that you could probably jump off of and grab these turrets. They are scattered around the room, as noted.
Great, good, because I was going to ask how tall this stuff is.
How does I hit that with melee?
How does I do that?
I want
to hit it in the
I want to
face.
touch it.
Yeah. Cool. I would love to do exactly what you read my mind. So we're gonna do some vaulting off of one of these bad boys to try and. Do I need to like do an athletics check or something along the lines for that?
Yeah, let's do a fun athletics check. Yeah, it's fun. So roll me an athletics check. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please. Ooh, that is a 20 that you have to beat. Yeah.
Ooh. Well, I got a 15. So that's not great.
So I would, if you would like to succeed, I will let you continue this in attack, but you will take a D10 of damage. But if you want to not take that D10, I will let you stop jumping off.
So within the narrative, if I've like gotten up to this thing, am I just closer to it? What part of this did I not quite succeed at? Higher?
Yeah, so I would think that like as you start climbing up, you realize that this case has like a lot of like really sharp edges, and they're kind of like tearing into your armor a little bit. So you realize that you could probably keep going and get up there, but it will come at a cost.
I hate that. That's fine. I have a distance spell. I am going to cast. I don't want to burn that this early. Okay, I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade. I think that's fine, right?
Green Flame Blade.
Exactly
and
how
a
far away
Gatorade.
am I right now?
So you're basically now total hypotenutical distance. If this were a triangle, if it was 15 feet in the air, you are probably about like 12 feet away now. Actually, if you're on the ground, you're closer to like probably 20 feet away because you're 5 and
Well,
15.
kind of part of the way.
You're
Fine.
tall, right?
And I'm tall. That's fine. We'll just use this other one. It's fine. I can produce flame. Yeah, so I just produce flame. I throw a fireball at it. And doesn't it have to do a thing? Nope. I just have to see if I hit it. So that is a 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
Cool. That would be 18 fire damage.
Yeah, as you make your campfire right on top of this turret, and the dust almost looks like it's flammable as it just whoosh, lights up and starts frying its circuits. It screams an electric. That's what that sounds like. You said 18 fire damage?
Yes.
That is for 18 fire damage. And Fiona, it is your turn.
Me.
And
Sorry.
yeah, I can paint you a picture here because technical difficulties are great. So
I can see the map on the Twitch overlay,
Okay,
so I'm just
great.
delayed. Don't worry
Got
about it. I can't hear the sound effects, so tell me if we get raided. I need to stop talking.
You'll know.
Yeah, I usually do. No, that's fine. You'll just have to
Earthchild,
run me.
thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Jeffy Pop. Yeah, Fiona, it'll sound kind of like that.
Yep, I figured. We're gonna. I just have to check. Thank you. Helpful. Oh yes, excellent. Fast because crazy. Okay. I am going to. Now we're just gonna do it this way. I'm gonna start with my bonus action. I'm gonna summon my spiritual weapon and take a whack at the guy. Let's summon spiritual weapon on the one that is nearest to 10 and Nox. Let's see if I can get that a good smack.
You're going to hit it?
I'm gonna hit it. We're gonna try, see if it does me dirty like it usually does. Oh, that was reasonable. 22?
I like how now in this game, 22 is just reasonable. Yeah, that's a hit.
When my weapon normally rolls a 2 with a plus nothing, when we
Touché.
started, like...
Touche.
Yeah. He's finally pulling his weight. And then he rolled minimum damage, so that's gonna be 4 whole damage
Love
on
that.
that turret. Cool, and then for my main action, I'm just gonna piss off everyone, and I'm gonna polymorph myself into an adult black dragon.
Again.
Burn it while it's hot! And then I'll just be swollen. I will give everybody the nod of like, got you next round.
Roar.
What happens to your spells like our warding bond? Because that's not concentration, right?
Warding bond and my mace, neither of them are concentration, so they just hang out until they
Cool.
run out of timing.
So
So.
6, 6, 6, 6,
Her
6, 6,
her
6.
god's
I
concentrating
checked.
on it.
Yeah.
Yes, my tricky god is like, oh, this will be fun, and just leaves them. So
Noted.
yeah, I still take half your damage, and you still get +1 to all saving throws and your AC.
But that is your turn, right? Because we don't let you turn
unfortunately,
into a
yes.
dragon and then attack. You gotta wait.
No, you do not.
Good for me.
Nor do I get legendary actions, which is fine.
Good for me. Nox, you are kind of slapping away at this console as you turn back and saw Booker just incinerate a computer, and these turrets are down.
And tube.
And yeah. Well, the tube is still there. The fluid has just stopped moving, and it is very singed.
Okay. I am going to attempt to climb this turret. Oh shit! The weapon is not selected. This turret.
Okay. Yeah. So
That is my first action.
I need you to make an athletics check to hop from the ground to the kiosk to the turret.
You sure that's not more of an acrobatics check?
I could be convinced for acrobatics as long as you're stylish as fuck.
Oh, don't you worry. If I land this shit, I'm gonna be stylish as fuck.
All right, chat,
Triple
roll
axle
me a
incoming.
1d20 plus 5, please. That's a 23.
I rolled a 24.
Let's go!
Okay. So, I am going to still invisible, so no one else will fucking see this but me. And then when I tell people, no one will believe that I did it.
I'll see your landing if it's within 30 feet of me. I was there.
Oh, you will see it.
witness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna like run off the front of that console, and then take a step up to the second level of the console with my right leg and launch myself back and do a like sort of a back flip into a 180, it's like sort of a reverse Misty flip, and land onto the top of the turret. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna like unsheath my swords, and I'm gonna land at the top of the turret, and there's gonna be like a split second where I'm like, "Oh fuck yeah, that was awesome!" And then I'm gonna look down at my hands and realize, "Oh fuck, I'm invisible, whatever." And I'm gonna start stabbing at the turret. Now, since I'm invisible, I get surprised, right?
Yeah.
Sick. Okay. What?
No, roll your attack.
I know. I'm getting there.
It probably has like 1 hit point, and you're just about to completely destroy it.
Oh wait, I thought you got the other one.
What's up?
Oh no, I'm joking. I have no idea what's
Oh,
happening.
you're just joking. Oh,
Yeah,
I was
no.
like, damn. Okay. Fuck. Sorry. Okay, so first sword. Um, 29.
That's a hit.
Uh, 23.
That's a hit.
Thank God for advantage. And 28.
Those are all 3 hits.
Okay, and so they're all critical hits, no less.
Wow.
Why? So let's do.
Why is that?
Because of assassinate. Any hit that I
Oh.
get on an opponent that hasn't taken a turn is automatically a critical hit.
Yeah, and it has. This one has not taken a turn. The other one has, but this one is not.
Yeah. Okay, so that's going to be 6d6 6 plus 14. 34 damage. Okay, is oh no, and since I have advantage, I get my 49. 49. Okay, everybody just hold on a second here. I'm just gonna put some notes in the chat, and then
Oh, dude, 49, dude. I fucking got you. 4 and 9. All right, I got 49 here. Oh fuck!
Okay.
Oh, I lost it. $49 on the abacus.
you talking shit over there? Hmm?
No, dude,
Oh,
I'm
you know
just-
what?
I'm keeping track of your damage.
Oh, you know what I realized also is I can now use Savage Attacker. You can roll damage for a melee weapon attack. You can re-roll the weapons damage dice and use either total.
Do it again. Compare results.
So let's just do the, what was it? 166 plus 14.
Oh, and I've got enough rows on this abacus that I can hold both of your attacks here.
Nope. Okay, so my other number was better. 49 damage total. And then I am going to use actually, that's it. 49 damage total, but I'm going to stay mounted onto this thing with, so like when I do the landing and I unsheath both swords, I'm going to like stab the first sword and kind of grip on, stab the second sword, pull myself up, and then like come down with the, like, you know, pulling out one sword and putting like stabbing in a third sword, and then I'm going to stay mounted on this bad boy holding onto my sword.
So you said 49 damage. Tell me
Yeah.
how does this thing fall to the ground as you destroy it?
Yeah. So like as I sit there and like start to like get into a good position to like stay on top of it, it like and then it just like falls and crashes as my sword's like slices clean all the way through, and I like land with one like two hunks of it on either side of me.
And the two hunks start to glow red, and you just hear just a as 10 and Nox, I need you to make a dex saving throw because you both are within 10 feet of this thing now that it is on the ground. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 8, please? Oh, we're rolling hot fire right now, guys.
Yeah, what, the box
Okay.
crit twice tonight?
Yeah.
That's not an actual crit though.
No. It's just a 27.
I rolled 23.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, let me use Audible real fast. Oh, that didn't do any better.
So I can assume that maybe you failed there, 10.
Got one extra point. I got a 19. Woo.
Chat, roll me 2d10, please. So you guys are both going to take 16 fire damage as this thing explodes.
Fire,
Okay, so
you
I'm gonna take
say?
8.
I do say.
I'm gonna take 8 because I get half on any dexterity saving throw. No. And then I'm gonna take 4 actually because of warding bond, right?
Correct.
It's happening. They're doing the thing where they all take no damage and distribute it amongst themselves. They brought enough to share with the
whatever.
class, and I hate it. Wait, Brew, that was not 2d10. What do you mean? Where was 2d10?
Oh yeah, it was
that
2d20.
Well, fuck. Roll 2d10 then, y'all. Roll it.
Haha.
8 damage.
Even less.
Okay, so
You were supposed to roll higher.
4 damage.
And so 2 for me, 2 for Nox, 4 for 10. Love
Yep.
it. That's even
Uh-huh.
better.
Much better. Great.
Spot.
I actually, nope. I
Good
hate
call, Cube.
Guys, best level 20 encounter ever.
it. They were all rolling shite. um. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Fiona, let's go for you because Nox you are much more conspicuous than Nox is. You are a giant dragon.
Yeah, I'm pretty easy to spot.
Who's done no damage?
Well, it hasn't been her turn yet.
My weapon. Yeah. No, my weapon did damage.
Oh, yeah.
Which wasn't really me.
Attack
That
the
was my
weapon.
god, but
Yeah,
The
attack
dragon
inanimate
hasn't done
object.
damage.
the dragon's just chilling.
What dragon are you? What type of dragon are
Black.
you? Adult
Invincible.
black dragon?
I feel like I shouldn't answer that if you're asking. Yes, I declared that I was going black dragon.
Okay, great. Okay, damage immunities, acid.
You don't get to look up what I'm immune to if I can't look up what you're immune to. That's not how this works.
You will next week.
What? No, bullshit. I would like to file my complaint with the HR department.
Nah, DMs can do whatever they
Or
want.
the HR
Let
department.
it ride.
It's
Yeah.
fine. She can just take everything on Zep.
Yeah, just you guys can just hate me. It's fine.
Yeah.
But
That's
know that
impossible.
know that I do this out of love.
Yeah, he picked fire turrets so that way no damage would be dealt to 10.
That's true.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Fiona
Yep.
and 10.
Is.
I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw as a hail of rock hard ice pounds the ground around you from this turret. Their words, not mine.
That it is firing at me.
Yes, this turret
Great.
is fire. Actually, just kidding. Nox just killed that turret, and I didn't deal damage to it because I'm the worst DM ever. No,
Undo.
never
Control
mind.
Z.
It
Restore hit points.
It doesn't make a move. Booker, it's your turn. Sorry, chat.
Excellent.
Just save that for later.
Yeah.
I will slowly approach this
Yo,
turret.
we're getting a raid. Yo, Bangarang Bobby,
Bang
what's
raid.
going on? Thank you for the Bango raid. Guys, if you have not followed Bangarang Bobby, take 5 seconds. Go give them a follow right now. Tell us how your game was, guys. Let us know everything. Give us the Reader's Digest front page edition recap. Guys, if you're just joining us from Bangarang Bobby, we are the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We are live 5 days a week. Today is the season finale of our chat-driven, anime-inspired sci-fi Dungeons and Dragons experiment where the chat controls everything. We are trying to get the TPK together right now. So welcome to it. You guys have come in at the perfect time to vote on who to attack and roll some dice. So Booker, you were walking forward.
Yes, I would like to approach the remaining turret, and I'm going to talk it down. Yeah,
no.
go. You're going to need to go into shutdown procedures. Clearly, your security defense turret system is not working properly. Go into shutdown mode. Every individual in this establishment was recently wiped out without triggering defense protocols. I am here from the firewall to scan for viruses and purge out any sort of malfeasances. Shut down immediately. End the power supply so we may conduct our maintenance.
Are you like using a spell?
No, I'm talking at this thing, and if it does a thing, great. If not, I'm gonna blast it.
If you would like to use persuasion,
I would like to use persuasion, and that'll can totally take my action.
That will
Yeah.
be your action. If not,
Yes,
you can
yes.
talk at it, and it will not do anything.
No, yeah, no.
chat.
I would like to persuade it to shut
okay.
down and
This
end
is
its
go-
energy source.
This is going to be a hard one because it knows that you've already attacked and killed the other one. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 12, please. But I'm a gambling man.
Yeah, no, you might win this gamble.
That's a 21.
I got a 15.
Yeah, and it just looks at you and it starts just powering up another shot.
Bad robot.
And we're back up at the top, so something fun is going to happen. Do you guys remember how I said that iris in the center of the room had started to open up at the beginning of the fight?
No, you didn't
Yeah.
mention it. Give us another round.
No. And as you guys as all this is happening, you guys look and notice that iris is now fully open and there is a platform raising up, and two figures rise out. First you see a Fire Ganassi in red armor with a smirk on her face. And a little bit lower as the platform rises higher, because he's a short little boy. You see a dwarf in shining golden armor shaped like a dragon. You didn't think I'd forget about you guys, did you?
Clearly you did. There's supposed to be 3 of them.
Oh, now there's just 2.
Shit.
And Fee and this turret Booker, it has its eyes trained on you, and then all of a sudden, almost like it had been given an order overriding what it wanted to do, it jerks to the left and blasts Fiona. I am going to need Fiona. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Constitution. Exciting. Dirty 20?
That succeeds. And that makes me very sad. Chat, can you
Don't
roll
worry,
me 8d8, please? You're still going to have to make a con save, but it's going to be half of that.
Say, don't worry, I've been rolling really well so far, which means the later into the night we get, the more screwed I am statistically. So don't worry about it.
So that is a 38. So that is a 19 cold damage.
19 cold damage. Cool. And I make my concentration.
Sweet. I mean, not sweet for us, but good for you.
I feel the love.
Chat wants dragons. We got to give them dragons.
Oh, this one is dead.
So no.
I done did. Nox, you are still invisible, is that right?
No. Made an attack invisibility.
No,
roll.
Attack.
I made an attack.
Great. Love this. As you see, Evil 10 with supernatural swiftness is immediately right up next to you and slashing you 3 times. You do get 3 attacks, right, 10? Let me pull up your sheet.
What level is she?
4 attacks. You're level 20 now. Great.
Oh, sorry, bud.
Chat, roll me 4d20, please. Well, we're going to take that first one that Cube rolled, which is a 3, unfortunately. So that's going to be a 13, a 19, a 23, and 23.
The 13 doesn't hit.
But the other 3 do.
Correct.
So I'm going to need you to roll me 6d4 plus 12, chat. So that is going to be... Oh, that was not good rolls. That's going to be 24 slashing damage.
Okay. And since I see that attack coming, I will use Uncanny Dodge to half that damage.
Perfect.
And then
gets
with
split
Warding
again.
Bond, I had 6.
Yep. So it's 6 and 6, right?
Yep.
Great.
666.
The devil's number. And that is gonna do it. 10. You are up.
I'm gonna go for Evil Barfus.
Of course.
With some slash bang.
Slash bang boom.
Gotta love the slash
bang,
bang.
boom.
Yo, Dogbird is gifting 2 subs, dude. Thank you. Your generosity is great, as is your skateboarding. Thank you, Dogburn.
Your skateboarding is stellar.
Yeah. Dude, I saw that picture on Facebook, dude. Dogbird making gains. Love it.
Dude.
Alrighty. I have a dirty 20, a 21, a 23, and a what is that? That's an 18.
Dirty 20, 21, 23, 18. Those all hit. Booker, why isn't your AC better?
Dude, it's been 15 the entire game.
You're
I
not giving
even
me
did
much
some
to work with here, dude.
Oh my god.
Okay, question. Is this Sorcerer Booker, or is this Warlock Booker?
This is
Booker.
this is Warlock Booker.
Awesome. I will stop trying to bring back the Sorcerer version, just in case you wanted to bring the Thunder. And if you do want something to work with, you have 2 different reactions you can do right now. One of which turns you into a block of ice. The other one ignites someone on fire. If you want to look under the reactions.
Yes. Yeah, I am Booker. Evil Booker will as soon as he gets how much damage was that? 10.
I just finished the math. That's 41 damage
Perfect.
of slice it. What? Yeah.
Slashing?
Slash.
Nailed it.
Swordy damage.
Nailed it.
Swordy damage. Whatever sword is.
Is your green flame blade still active?
Slashing. No, I didn't. That's not a thing I used because
Okay.
it was not in.
Just checking.
Was not active for the other thing, so I have not activated it.
Just checking.
And 10. After you slash up Evil Booker, he points his finger at you and says, "Fuck you!" And you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Great. 16.
That is going to be a fail. And chat, can you roll me 2d10 fire damage? It's fire damage. It's fine.
I'll take
fine.
fire damage.
Yeah, you're
I'll save
fine.
my Indomitable for later when it's not fire damage.
How much fire damage?
It's
So as a
2
warlock, everything you cast is at 5th
cast
level.
at 5th
so
level.
it's
Oh.
6d10 fire damage.
6d10. Thanks, Mark.
Got you, boo. Also, does Evil Booker have to roll for Martyr's Conduit?
He
Just
better.
evil.
He's fucking
Say-
better.
10.
So
Say,
you're using him as a warlock. He fucking
Oh,
better.
yes,
Yeah.
he absolutely does. Chat, why don't you? It's just a d20, right? Let me
Roll a
pull up.
d20. If you roll between 1 through 5, it does 3d10 plus 10 damage to an ally.
Yes. So
And that's a 5. So
Okay.
roll a d6
We
to
need to-
determine who it affects.
Yep. Now we need to roll a d6.
Now, real question, does it still affect one of our party members? Or does it affect their party?
Yeah.
Why? So it'd be one of his allies because he's
Yeah.
fighting against us. So it's going to be the turret or Evil 10.
Yep.
Or
So
other option.
Or the other option.
Oh,
Yes.
Fiona's a turret in Evil Land.
That is so you see just this flash of green light that saps this turret as it is going to deal. We need 3d10 plus 10 of damage, please, guys. Chat. That's going to be 12 damage to this turret.
Plus 10, so 22.
Plus 10, 22. This turret falls down and it hits the ground unoperational, and it does the same thing. It starts turning red, and you just hear this as it explodes. But since nobody is within 10 feet of it, it fizzles. Oh, actually, just kidding. You need to make a dex saving throw, Mr. Booker.
Done. Did it. 21.
Yep. Yeah. So you need to chat. Can you roll me 2d10, and you'll be taking half of that. It'll be fire damage. That's going to be 8 fire damage total.
Taken.
Fiona, it is your turn.
8. Can I get damage?
Sorry, just kidding.
What was the damage?
What's up?
Didn't I get damage from something 2 seconds ago? Did that not happen?
Evil Booker dealt
dealt hellish
we never
rebuked
rolled that
you.
damage.
Oh shit.
for 6d10, which
that's-
never got rolled.
Yeah, 6. We need to roll
Eight.
6d10, chat. Sorry. Organization is hard, guys.
Not that I want to, but
You'll take half. The bot likes you. It'll roll low.
We just want to deliver chat a TPK, okay?
love you, bot. I want
Working
to
on
help them make sure they damage me when they can.
So that is
43 is
40
above
Good.
average.
43
Yeah.
damage. So you'll be taking half of that.
It's
which is
22 damage.
And now it is. Yeah, so sorry. So Fiona, wait.
Fiona took damage on her turn from Evil Booker's reaction, and then Evil Booker arc lightninged the turret down. So it's whoever is after Evil Booker.
Be me, because Evil Booker fell between 10.
Yeah, so it's Fiona and then Nox. Okay.
Because I come after 10.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Oh,
I'm
Dungeons
going-
Co. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network.
Oh boy. God, I hate everything. I would like to start with making our new evil friends all make a wisdom saving throw.
Chat, can you roll me 2d20? And is this an area of effect, or is this only creatures that you can see?
Creatures of my choice who are aware of me.
Great. There are only two creatures in this room right now that you are
Oh
aware
no.
of.
I know.
So that 2d20 was a 13 and a 3, 10 with 10's wisdom saving throw. That's a
Good
12.
luck.
Yeah, that's a 12. And Booker's wisdom save is an 11. So that's probably
Fail, so they-
two fails.
That is 2 fails. They are now both frightened of me.
They would be, yes. Correct.
Yeah. Just, making sure. So yeah, they are both under the frightened condition of me. And then, following that, I will take my multi-attack on who is closest to me. Looks like it's going to be Evil Booker.
Evil Booker, yeah.
So I will take my multi-attack on him. Let me make sure I remember the order. It's 1 bite, 2 claws. Great.
Bite, claw.
That's gonna be Sorry, math is hard right now. First one's a 17.
It's a hit.
Great. Sorry, I have to do these individually because my tech is all screwy, and so it makes it harder
No
for me to
worries.
track. That is going to be 20 piercing plus 3 acid. And then we'll do 2 claws.
After the first attack, what was the, did you roll damage for that? Sorry, I was reading something that I'm about to do.
Yeah,
23 damage for the first
damage. You don't have
Great.
damage resistance, correct, Booker?
one. Not for acid or slashing, but I have a feeling I know what he's gonna do.
And as soon as you deal that damage, Evil Booker is going to activate Tomb of Lavestius as his reaction.
Is he allowed to do that in the middle of my attack sequence?
Yes, it is in response to an attack,
Yep.
and it's when he takes damage, and he's already had a turn since he used his last reaction, so he can take it.
Yep.
So he's a block of
I
ice.
just wanted to clarify.
I'm
Right,
a
I just
block of
wanted to
ice
clarify.
with plus 200 HP.
Yep. Well, in that case, I will go ahead and keep going, because now I gotta whittle this sucker down, and I'm already in sequence, so I might as well take the attacks. Because
It's only like 200 hit points. You're fine.
well, I might as well whittle some of those down rather than forego
Come
my
off.
attacks. Those are does your AC change with Tomb of Lavestius?
AC 15. Nope.
Great. Then those
It takes
definitely
double
will
damage
hit.
from fire.
I don't have fire, unfortunately. I picked black instead of red.
You fine.
Because I turn into a mean dragon instead of an aesthetic dragon.
Fun fact: most dragons are mean.
Only the chromatic ones. The metallic ones get
That
funky.
is
Uh,
such a generalization.
How dare you, sir?
Oh, you just have to stick around a little longer to see the nicer, gentler side of the dragon.
After they
It's
bat
true.
you around like a cat, it's not their fault
Yeah.
they have unlimited strength.
wait,
It's true.
Frozen Evil Booker will take 32 damage,
Great.
which I'm really sad I couldn't deal to unentombed regular book or Evil Booker.
I'm not.
Oh, and my mace gets to go take a swing at Evil 10 because it's hanging out.
Honk her.
19 to hit.
That is a hit. I believe that 10's AC is a 16.
Correct.
Well, that's lower than I remembered. I'm sorry, Boo.
Well, does she have my shield? Yes, she probably does. Never mind.
Yes.
Carry on.
Yes, she does.
Yeah, I've never had super great AC because actually
you're-
have stopped trying to hit me a lot.
Because you're not a paladin.
I'm not anything
Anyway.
fancy. I'm a punchy.
Evil 10 is gonna take max damage from my mace, which is 11.
Great. Would you like to do anything else?
I would love to, but I can't, so I will not push my luck
Great. Nox.
because I know what's coming next.
Okay. I am going to attack Evil 10 with my short swords.
Love it.
Does a 14 hit.
It does not.
Okay.
We gotta deal some damage, chat. Let's
Does
go.
a 28 hit.
28 does hit.
That's another 28. Oh no, 23.
Yes, that does hit.
Okay, so I hit 2 out of the 3 of these, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fantastic. That's fantastic. It's fine. Damn. Okay. It's perfectly fine. Don't freak out.
I have not freaked out.
Hmm.
guys, we're very split on who we want to attack right now.
Okay,
Dibs.
and then she needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20? I know that 10's whiz saves are not great. That's going to be a 10 from me, dog.
Great. So
10 for 10.
I've been watching the newest season of Seven Deadly Sins, which if you guys don't know, the newest season's out, and it's season 4 is total crap so far. The story sucks, but the combat from that anime is fantastic. Similar to how 10 Evil 10 ran at Nox with very, very fast speed. You know that thing that they do in animes where the character like blinks from like position to position when he's moving really fast?
Yeah.
He's like, and it usually has like a swing sound, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That I'm gonna do that thing, and
Swing,
I'm gonna
swing,
hit
swing.
10. Yeah, hit 10 for 21 damage. Evil 10, and Evil 10 is now afraid of me.
Great.
And
Rid of
my
everyone at this point.
super fucking crazy speed.
Would you like to do anything else?
No.
Okay. I'll stop rocking out. Booker, you're gonna get attacked.
What? Oh, fuck, why'd I vote for this one? Okay. Everything's fine.
Let's see here. Chat, can you roll me 3d20?
I'm so happy I'm not surprised.
Yeah, you should be. So
They all
that. Okay, great.
I was like, I think you only miss on a 2 or a 1.
So then, can you roll me? So for as you just feel these pinpricks in your back, chat, can you roll me a 3d6 plus 18, please, for base damage? And what's your sneak attack die?
Do you get sneak attack?
Actually, I may not because you. Well, no, it's because it's. I think I do because you don't see this assailant, I believe.
Are they covered by illusion or enchantment magic? Because I do see through it.
They have been hidden.
Okay. Did they beat
Yep,
my passive
it.
perception of 12?
Chat. I'll play ball. Chat. Roll me a one.
You can't fail. No, you're fine.
I technically can fail if they roll a critical fail. Chat.
Except,
roll me a 1d20 plus 10.
and if you roll a 1,
just say-
burn a lucky point.
Is the hidden gets past your witch's sight?
It does, because if
Okay.
I'm not looking at it,
Got
like
it,
if
okay.
they just avoid my sight, I don't see if
Just-
it's. Yeah, no, I'm.
Just
I'm
That's that ain't going to do it. Nox, Nestor left without telling me his freaking dice.
No, I'm here.
Oh,
I'm here.
okay.
He's
I'm-
the Flash. You can't forget this.
Sorry, I know this is like pretty silly sounding, but it's like fucking hot in my room, so I'm like just trying to like stand up. I have my headphones on the whole time though. I'm just standing up and like kind of stretching out and moving, but
no
I'm
worries. Okay. What do I roll for sneak attack? Is it 4d6? It's more,
here.
right?
4d6. 4d6.
Great. So chat, can you roll me 4d6? So you're going to take 18 slashing damage as a base. 28 slashing damage, I mean.
plus another 12.
12. And because fuck you, we're gonna action surge. And chat, can you roll me another 3d20?
Well, you've already used sneak attack this turn.
Yep, that's
Crumbs.
true. So then
They all hit.
Yep, those all hit. So let's roll me another 3d6 plus 18. That's going to be
Drum roll.
drum roll, please.
No, is that
28?
28?
28.
Yeah, there we go.
So 28 more slashing.
All right.
Love
This
that.
is fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
And then evil Nox is going to disengage and hide back here.
You can disengage and hide
Well,
as
he
a
can-
bonus action?
No,
You can
No, he-
hide.
he can run away. He can disengage from you without invoking an attack of opportunity. And then
Okay,
run
so then
behind
he's
cover.
not going to be hidden.
He's not going to
he's
be
just gonna
hidden,
be
but he
behind
will
cover.
be behind cover.
Okay. I'm down to 75 hit points. Is the
Love
short of it,
that.
Ice Cube?
Don't worry, when I inevitably lose concentration, I'll heal you.
You know what? I might heal myself.
I'm feeling saucy. Might heal myself.
Well, fine, be like that. You've been helping the DM. See if I give you any healing.
I have been helping the game of D&D.
Can I do anything while I'm in Tomb of Levestius?
No.
Once it's your turn, you are out of Tomb of Levestius.
It's at which melts away at the end of your next turn. So I'm still in Tomb of Levestius until this goes away, until the end of my turn. But it doesn't say I can't do anything.
You're encased in ice.
you're
You can't
encased in-
take action.
Yeah, you're incapacitated. Oh.
Yeah, you're incapacitated. So at the end of your next turn, it goes away. You lose all your temp HP.
Your speed is
So-
zero. Your speed is
here's the
zero.
thing. I have
Gotcha,
screwed this
gotcha.
up then because I definitely ended it at the start of my turn.
Well,
So
I've been scammed
I'm not
then.
upset if you do it the same
no,
way.
nope. I'm taking the high road.
Cool. I haven't used it yet, so let's go.
Yeah, so Evil Booker is still encased in ice, and his turn is over. The ice melts away, and regular Booker, you are up.
Sick. Let's do this. In range. Excellent. Yeah, I hate these people.
I
So
wanted to do a thing, and it didn't let me.
I am going to use my 9th level spell, Psychic Scream.
I wanted to use your ninth level spell.
I know you did. I need 3 intelligence saving throws from all of the bad people.
Chat, roll me 3 d20. So that order is 10 Nox Booker. So that is wisdom, you said, or intelligence?
Intelligence, which I think is all of our dump stat.
So that's going to be a 15, a 6, and a soft 2.
Fail, and fail. I knew this moment was going to come, and I'm so happy I'm prepared for it. So that's 53 psychic damage to the 3 bad guys.
And that's a
That is also a stun on all of them, so they are incapacitated.
You know, it's not lost on me that you haven't done anything that requires like an attack roll. They're all saving throw rolls.
Yeah, that's the best part about being a spellcaster. I don't have to mess up.
Because you have a crit fail that is like banked on your next roll.
Is it banked on my next roll? Because I kind of took it as you get to fire it off whenever it is the least fortunate for me. For instance, I now have to roll for my Martyr's Conduit, and it does go off because I rolled a 2, so you don't even need to bank that one.
Love that.
And it's going to affect Nox.
Did you roll damage already?
I have not rolled damage for it.
Great.
Oh, for the Psychic Scream
Yes.
or for the
Psychic
Scream was 53 damage.
Great.
Pinkies.
And
How much are you hitting me
Nox
for with the Martyr's Conduit?
will be for 28 points of necrotic damage. And I
So
believe that
14.
gets split between you and Fiona.
15. Yep.
And you have to make a con save.
Yep.
Concentration!
Time to fail.
Easy clap.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or are you
DC's
using
10.
that banked fail?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Oh, time will be known
Yeah,
to
so
all
you
when that is going to be.
yeah, I say I haven't. I'm not livid yet, so I don't want to
Yeah.
force you out of your polymorph. I think that we can get you out of polymorph au natural.
Fine. I fully anticipate something else happening later that I have a pretty good idea of what it's going to be, and I'm just waiting. It's fine. This is fine.
Great. Booker.
That's
would
me.
you like
That's
to
me.
Do anything else?
No. Correction. I will use my bonus action to hex Evil Nox, and I will give him disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Give him disadvantage on deck saving throws.
And I am now concentrating. I should have done that first. I would have gotten an extra d6 of damage on him.
Yeah, well.
Less I.
Yeah, well, get wrecked.
GNT, sure. Yeah, well, get wrecked.
And now we are at Evil 10. That is going to attack Booker. So
Oh, that's cool. You're stunned.
damn.
Can't do anything.
You can roll to save at the end of your turn.
Yeah, we're gonna roll the save right now, which is now the end of Evil 10's turn. I hate you. I hate everything.
It's
that's
another
a
intelligence saving
int
throw.
Oh, they're all stunned, right? Is that
Yep.
true?
Yes.
Frick. Okay. This is putting a wrench in my plans. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 2.
You have a +2 int save? I'm impressed.
Yep. Wiz's 10's dump.
And no, she
God,
ain't
someone-
got shit.
That's a
Wrong.
19. Let's go.
That is a save.
We are unstunned, but it is the end of our turn, so we still don't get to go.
But now we don't have advantage and deal auto crits to you.
Correct. 10. Real 10. Good 10. Oh, not good 10, just real 10.
Actual 10.
Best 10.
Yeah,
Thank you
that- no,
very
you're-
much.
I believe there's
You're
a
right.
10 out of 10 command.
You're
so-
right.
I believe
It is,
that is a 10
it is
out of
best
10.
10. It is best 10.
Okay. I don't know if I need to back up for this spell, so I might just like take a step back so I can get both of these friends in, one might say, a 15-foot cone. I don't think I need to go that far back. I just realized I think I had my measuring tape on. Don't show others. Yeah, I can get that. I think I only need to be like here. I don't need to go that far away.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Well, TBD. Wait, so I would
perfect.
like to cast Burning Hands, which will require both evil characters to make a dex saving throw.
Love it. Chat, roll me 2d20, please.
You can make that 1d20. Booker automatically fails because
You're
he's
right.
currently stunned.
He's
Yeah.
stunned.
It does.
Crap. Trying to slip it by
I
you
changed
guys.
my
It's just not
whole
working.
plan in the last 10 seconds.
So that's going to be a dex saving throw for 10. That is a 9. That's not going to do it.
That is no, it is not. Great. Well, that's okay. I rolled super shitty. It? Ooh. Well, that was more lame than I thought it was going to be. 9 damage. 10 is going to take half of that. That's
five.
okay. We're gonna action surge.
Love it.
Pew 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 pew. So on this action surge, I am going to no, I'm going to use that other fun thing I have. We're going to attack, and we're going to use that special sword attribute that I got that
Let's
I
frickin'
keep
go.
forgetting I have. Yeah. Gotta roll a bunch of dice.
That's the +5 thing, right?
Yes, that is a
Yeah.
+5 thing. So I do have 1 natural 20 plus
Love that.
assorted other things. This is an attack on evil. I could. It's intended to be evil Booker. We'll stick with evil Booker. That's fine.
Yeah, because you also
You
get
have advantage on all
you
those
have
attacks.
advantage on all the attacks against Evil Booker because he doesn't be
Exactly. Oh my god, I need so many extra d20s now. Oh shit, that would be an extra crit 20 right there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's some math to do. I'm gonna go get a drink.
Just gonna. All right. Anyway, so that's
I'll be
normal.
back.
That would be a 25 plus 5. I only get this additional plus 5 to hit. Is that for each hit?
No, it is just for one attack.
For the one attack? Great, that's fine. So let's see. We've got 2 crit 20s, a 25. That is a 15. 23, 23, 27, another 23. So I'm gonna use that extra 5 on the 15 to make it a dirty 20.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Okay, great.
Everyone ninja vanished. I know we're Tenet. It's just me and you dealing damage right now.
I can't believe they all left.
Normally, I take my phone with me and I listen to the stream while I'm out of frame, but I can't do that right now because my phone is my character sheet.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is gonna be so good. 4 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That'd be 94 damage.
What? Okay.
Wrecked.
I mean, that would have killed normal Booker. So
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
congrats.
And I didn't even add the extra damage.
Keep going. Keep going.
So-
We need totals.
okay,
It's the
okay,
finale.
Okay,
That's another
okay,
18
okay.
or something like that.
It's 3d10 plus 8. So I just one moment. So that's an additional 31. So that's 125 damage. A nice clean 125 damage.
What? I cannot believe you just did that.
I believe he's bloodied at this moment.
100? No. He's dead.
You better be dead.
Yeah. Dude, what the heck?
You-
125.
You gave me this power, sir.
I gave you this power. It's true. I am reaping what I have sown.
Yes.
the 1-2 combo of stunned and then let 10 action surge on them.
Y'all, it's getting real.
But as you strike down Evil Booker, tell me how do you do this? This is
with a plum.
I'm listening.
Wait, I've mustered all of the horrible things in my life. I can see my friends turning on me, and I think this is it. This is the end. I'm so sick and tired of this. And she just kind of like bubbles over. Like, she's just so done. She doesn't want to see any of this. There's a lot of that, like, twirling of the armament in her hands as she very cleanly just chops him. He's just like there for a second, and he starts sliding apart.
As he falls in two. And
Indeed.
This silvery liquid starts seeping out of the cut parts of his top and his bottom, and it starts
his bottom.
Yes, out of his bottom. Yes, Mark. And it starts just creating. It starts burning the metal floor, and you smell this like sulfur smell as it's just marinating and acidically burning this area of the floor. And Evil Booker has been laid to rest by like a fucking quadruple crit hit action surge kablamo. Would you like to do anything else, 10? You've done quite enough.
I think I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think
Fiona.
I'm good.
Okay.
Booker would like to use a reaction to compliment Fiona on how terrifying that was, but also how
You mean
impressive. 10? Yeah, I don't know. Booker just watched a version of himself get chopped into pieces by someone he cares about. He's impressed and terrified.
If she can do it to Evil Booker, she can do it to you. Fiona, you are an adult black dragon who has amazing concentration throws.
Really scared when I run out of high numbers because I think I've burned most of them so far. So I just want to make sure that I'm not overreaching. We have seen Evil Nox appear, attack Booker, and hide.
Yes,
so like,
yes, he is.
Presumably, I can find him.
He is not technically hiding. He is just
He's behind
disengaged
cover.
and ran behind cover. Yes.
Right. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't breaking any
Nope.
rules
Not
if
yet.
I went after him. I mean, I'm aside from the rules we've already agreed, I can break, like turning into a dragon. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna just. And he has disadvantage on Dex. Oh, he's stunned.
He's
it doesn't
very
matter.
Stunned. Yep.
Great. Cool. I want to hit him with my acid breath.
Yeah, it's not. He has disadvantage from Hex. He automatically fails while he's stunned.
I don't. Yeah, so I'm just gonna hit him with my acid breath because he
Yep.
doesn't even have to
And
roll.
He
I just get
doesn't.
to roll
He
damage.
doesn't even get to save. You just get to roll maximum acid breath damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
this is
doesn't
gonna
even
take
get to
a sec
react.
because I don't have enough dice. So sorry.
God, what a level 20 problem to have.
I've got to roll my dice 3 times because I don't have enough. No, that's when I just start using the bot.
This is why the highest level we're gonna
yes.
get from now on is level 5. So we can just roll 1 dice and that's it. We're done.
So there is a like supplemental version of D&D that caps heroes at level 6 because at levels there's a mathematical formula that like balances D&D around a level 6 character. So that way like challenge rating stuff of 20 is still can't be ganged up on by like 5 people.
Evil is going to take 58 points of acid damage.
Okay, Evil Nox will take 58 points of acidically inspired damage.
Since I didn't really move, that might also hit this computer. That probably also hits this computer terminal and melts it. True. Because it just fires in a line.
That's it melting.
Great, and then I'm gonna. You destroyed Evil Booker, so I'm gonna. My weapon will hit Evil 10 as the bonus. That is gonna be a nat 20.
Let's get some crits in the chat for Fiona's hyper nat 20.
Let's go,
Let's
Mace.
go.
Yeah, you see the dragon and the mace both laugh. I feel like the dragon too probably also now has like the outline of like a bone dragon skull going on, just because I'm real extra today. That's gonna be 15 damage to Evil 10.
Evil 10, and Evil 10 is
mace.
not stunned. All right, that's 15 damage on Evil 10. Noted.
And I think that's all I can do on my turn.
Love
Yep.
that. Nox.
Can you remind me what being afraid of someone does?
Being
Or-
frightened, I can tell you exactly.
Frightened?
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to its source of fear. So, so Evil 10 would not be able to move toward, or she's not frightened.
And then
She is.
yeah, Evil 10 is frightened.
Yeah, she was frightened.
Yes. They're
So,
all-
but and then Evil Nox is behind cover, right? So I'd have to roll with disadvantage to hit him.
Yep. Well, you
No,
would
it's
have to roll with. He would give, I believe it was +4 to AC for being behind cover.
Kill the cover.
Okay, well that
Because I just hit the cover with 54 points of acid damage, or 58 points of acid damage. What's the armor class rating of this tube?
Oh, right. Sorry. The tube is still there, but the computer terminal has gone.
Has been destroyed. Okay.
Yes.
okay. So then I would like to swing my sword once at Evil 10 while I move to this location. So let's sort that out first.
Great.
20.
That is going to be a hit.
An Evil 10 is going to take 6 damage. Wow, the neatest. And then when I get past Evil 10, I'm going to take my bow and arrow and aim 2 shots at Evil Nox.
So Evil 10 is going to take a attack of opportunity on you as you run by, especially with your measly 6 damage. Chat, can you roll me a... unless you have something that says nobody takes...
I hold on. I might...
I ain't putting it past you.
Well, but isn't she afraid or
She's
frightened?
frightened of Nox. She's frightened of me and Nox, so she can't take a opportunity attack against
Yeah.
him.
I thought she could. It's just at disadvantage.
Yes, it is just at
okay.
disadvantage.
okay,
It
well,
has
then, yeah, I don't have
disadvantage
anything
and
for it.
attack rolls,
Alright.
yes. So, chat, can you roll me 2d20? And it just can't willingly move closer to you. It's not that it doesn't. It's not that it has to move away from you. That is a cleric spell about moving away, I believe.
Rebuke.
Command.
there's,
Anybody who has command can
yeah,
make
command
you
too.
leave.
Command, yeah.
I've used it many times early in this campaign.
Or it's like turn undead. I think also makes it so
Yeah,
they
turn
have to-
undead.
Yeah, makes it so they have to run
To
away
use,
from
but
you.
I don't think this qualifies.
No.
Yeah, there's a couple of other effects that force things to run away from you.
Oh no, 10 could totally be dead inside.
So that is going
Ten's
to
insides run away.
that's going to be a 13 to hit.
Yeah.
Negative. That does not hit.
Okay, you
Okay.
can run over here.
Perfect. Give me like here so that I have line of sight without hitting.
Yep.
There you go. Perfect.
I'm sure
No.
it'll shoot over me. No, you're fine.
And then 17 and a natural 20.
Those are both hits.
Sick. So 3d8 plus 8. Okay. Okay. And then I am going to use a superiority die.
To incinerate.
Hold
Just say it
on,
with
sorry.
confidence. He'll believe you.
The famous rogue spell
18.
incinerate.
23. So 23 damage, and the next person who attacks Evil Nox gets advantage.
Perfect. Even though he is stunned, so everyone would get it anyway.
Oh, I would have?
Yeah, well, yeah. So you
Oh, that's
you
sneak attack,
definitely have advantage on those as well.
All right, well, now anyway, he gets he'll be free of that stun after his next turn or something, right?
J Rose, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. He will have to roll to be free of it.
Okay. All right, well then, whatever.
What was the damage on that?
Oh, I said it. 21.
Okay.
18 plus.
He's looking pretty bloody.
That's the end of my turn. Sorry, I didn't mean to be holding you up.
Oh, you are not holding us up at all.
Oh. I was just afraid I didn't say that.
So Evil Nox is stunned. So he is gonna roll a Dex, an Int save, right?
Intelligent saving throw. Correct.
Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus nothing. It's like, Evil 10 isn't done, but she is frightened. On bot. Okay, that's a 7. He's still stunned. How is he? Does that spell have a length?
It does until you roll an intelligent saving throw.
Would someone give me an exclamation mark table flip, please? And thank you. All right. Yep. That's his turn. Regular Booker.
Oh, hey! I'm gonna do one of my favorite combos. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray on Evil Nox, who has my Hex and is stunned, so I have advantage on all 5 of these attacks.
Great.
Great. Everything is awesome.
Everything is cool when you're brother everything.
So my lowest one is 19 to hit.
Yeah. So for your lowest one is 19 to hit. Yeah, those are all gonna hit. One of those is a crit fail. So I want you to roll damage. And
Okay. On 4 of them.
One of them.
Because if one becomes just roll damage for one of them. Because that's
roll
crit miss.
So basically, the one that crit failed is going to explode in your hand and deal its damage to you.
Dope.
But your other ones can go off, since it does specify an attack for each ray.
Yes. So the one that explodes in my hand will deal 6 damage to me. And take 6. I'm now at 69 hit points.
Nice.
The rest of them I hit with
Nice.
4, so that's 8d6 fire damage plus 4d6 because he's my hex target. Great. So that's 12d6 damage. I'm gonna use the bot. 36 points of damage.
36
That
points of
that was
damage.
awful. 7 ones. Beautiful.
And that's on Evil Nox, you said?
That is on Evil Nox.
37 points?
36 points of damage.
That is going to literally, yes, 36 hit points. Tell me how this works.
So yeah, Booker kind of just slaps his hands together and brings them across, and there's just 5 orbs of fire sitting there, and they all start to like spin up to speed and shoot out, one of which hits Booker straight in the chest. The other 4 kind of swirl around and hit Evil Nox, that just kind of erupt him into fire. And as the fire kind of goes up and makes a little cloud, a like digital wave of necrotic energy from my hex like swipes down as the firewall like takes the last bit of life force from Evil Nox.
And just the silvery mercury looking liquid starts dripping down Evil Nox's nose as he like looks down and grabs it and looks at his hand. And then just this liquid just starts pouring out of his eyes, his mouth, his ears as he falls to his knees. And then the liquid starts burning a hole in the ground as Evil Nox goes down.
And with the remainder of my turn, I'm going to walk 15 feet to be 10 feet behind Nox. And while I do so, I'm going to point out Evil Fiona and just be like, "You're next." And I will move my hex over to Evil Fiona.
No Evil Fiona, because I've never
Evil
failed a
10.
wisdom save.
I was like, damn, when did Evil Fiona enter the fight?
Yeah, I know. That's my
Yo.
greatest
I don't
fear.
So I have sticky notes on my computer and they're in the wrong place. Because I was like, I know what your names are. We've been doing this for what, 14 weeks?
Mm-hmm.
Clearly I don't. Evil 10 has my hex on them
Anymore.
now.
Great. But an Evil 10 is frightened, so Evil 10 is going to run away from Fiona and attack Nox with disadvantage. 3.
Is
Wait.
she running away from me? Is she running out of my area?
But also isn't Evil 10 afraid of Nox
She's afraid
and
of Nox
Fiona?
and Fiona.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
She can't run anywhere. She can't move.
Actually, hold on one second.
Wait.
Hold on one second. No, she's not frightened of me anymore. On failure, it is frightened of you until the end of your next turn.
Great. Then she's running straight at you, double-bladed flame scimitar, a bear, and she is going to make 3 attacks on you with disadvantage because Fiona is in sight. Chat, roll
Since
me.
we're all being dicks, it's technically 4 attacks.
Thank you, Real 10.
She incurs opportunity attack from Real 10 also, yes?
Yes. So
That was my
yeah.
original question.
Yes. Why don't you roll your attack of opportunity first? Because it may be another
Great.
100 fucking damage, and then this fight's over. Like I don't.
No,
fucking
no,
know.
I won't. Unlikely. Well, congratulations. One of my rolls failed.
I love it.
I
love
One of them.
None of them crit though, so you're welcome.
So that is that's a miss on your roll because you only get 1.
Oh, Well, then, sorry, let me reroll. That's a 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
So that makes it. Pew, pew, pew. And that is, oh, why did it have to be weird numbers?
Chat, can you roll me an 8d20, please, for this triple disadvantage or quadruple disadvantage attack that will happen after this damage is calculated?
Sorry, it's 11 damage. I don't know why my brain didn't work that good, but it didn't.
We've been doing this a long time, for weeks and weeks and weeks. It's okay, your brain is fried.
Bad.
That is going to be also a 52 to hit. No. So it's 11 points of damage.
Sounds right.
So that is going to be its plus 11 to each one. So that's a 16 to hit, a 13 to hit, a 20 to hit, and a 13 to, or and a 12 to hit. Nox. What Nox? What's your AC? And I will tell you what hits. You are being attacked.
Oh, it's a 7. It's an 18. No, I know it's an 18. But so I'm sorry. For some reason, I had in my head that you were just looking at my character sheet since you have an evil version of me. But no. 18.
No more.
Okay, so 18. That is going to be 1 hit. So chat, can you roll me 2d4 plus 5, please? That's going to be 12 slashing damage.
Which is actually 6 because of uncanny dodge, and 3 because of
the bond. The bond.
Warding bond.
Man, y'all just have the combo. This is like an unbeat. This is like a freaking. This is a brick wall, chat. They've learned. I remember back in season 1 when you guys didn't know how to do shit like this, and we would kill you easily.
Okay. That's not fucking true, because I'll have
Really
you know
not.
that I never died.
Also in
very-
season.
Hard to kill us too.
Also in season 1, I was really excited about my respawn mechanic, so I definitely tried to die like the first 3 or 4 deaths. Because Dumb Horton was so much fun to play.
Dean was easy to hit, so
10, you're up.
Fantastico. Boop, boop, boop over to myself and do a normal attack. Normal attack? Yeah, we'll just do a normal attack for the time being. Oh, what are my crit number? Yeah. Are you?
You down to a 15 for a crit hit?
No, not quite that low. I don't think 17 counts.
Yeah, because you're trying to beat a you. You know what you're trying to hit. It's you.
Yeah. I know. I mean, yeah. With my weapons plus 10, they all hit anyway.
Okay.
So that's fine. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have that sneaky 17 crit, but I do not. It's fine. More D4s now. Level is terrible. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, no. That's an even 50 damage.
All right. Evil 10 is looking real bloodied.
Pew.
Pew, 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 pew.
Pew pew.
Fiona?
Is that your turn? Sorry, I am.
That's my turn.
Then yes, Fiona's
But
turn.
we're gonna back for a minute.
Let me roll to see if I get my acid breath back. I do not.
Acid.
So I guess I'm just gonna gingerly step over best 10 so that I can take 2 bites and a claw at shitty 10.
Ew.
At worst 10.
That's gonna be a natural 20 on the bite.
Let's
For
get some
a
crits in the
21 to
chat. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do these one at a time because I might take her out before I need to roll everything. Great. Just... So that first one does 34.
34 damage.
34 damage.
I mean, you can keep rolling if you want, but Evil 10 had 3 hit points.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not going to if I take her out.
Yes.
But
Cool,
but the
yeah.
math command.
No, I don't have enough dice for this. I'm just gonna bite her head off, like just chomp down around her head, pick her up, fling her body off to the other side of the room so that the inevitable mercury doesn't get on the rest of us.
Ooh. And flung.
Yep.
I need to move it over here so I can see the X there. And flung.
Bounces around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10's like, oh,
The drag equivalent. A sorry
Right,
noise.
it's a weird feeling. You see that happen to someone. Hey, you, mighty fine swordsmanship.
Oh.
I was as impressed as I was terrified.
It was actually pretty fun.
Oh,
but
God.
seeing your body, ragdoll, oofta.
It was thrilling. Oh my God, I had such a weird heartbreak, but sense of pride attacking evil Nox. Like, clearly cannot imitate the original. This man would never get caught in such a...
What is wrong with you guys? Does it not occur to you that, if there are one evil version of us, there is probably another evil version of us?
I mean, this is what, the 4th time this has happened that we've defeated them? I'm certain whatever we're trying to defeat's just cranking out identical clones of us. Still not positive if Trenton's feeding them information, but I think he's come around. Yes, Dragon. God, you're beautiful.
I can't talk in dragon form, so I don't have any musical cues. Are we out of combat?
Yes, we are out of combat.
Thank you. In that case, I am going to drop my polymorph and immediately cast my healing prayer, my prayer of healing onto every allied individual in the room. I'll be real specific.
Tell me what the maximum hit points would be, because my imp is still
Yes.
around here somewhere giving me bonuses.
Let me roll for everybody else, and then I will tell you what the max is.
Cool. Or just roll max. That would be great too.
I mean, I'd love to do that personally, but oh, math is so hard. Everybody. So 10 and Nox are going to get 24 HP back. That seems low. That's gross.
Love that.
Booker, you would be able to get 43.
I'm okay with that.
Just my math.
Oh, I'm no longer at 69 hit points though. Oh, well.
He's like,
Oh,
I am no longer a willing creature.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Cool. Anyway. All right, so that was a lot. 10, sorry about that last, and Nox, I'm sorry about that was a little bit, actually, no, I'm not actually sorry. They were trying to kill us. Not that sorry, really.
Nothing to be sorry about.
it's the, the thought that you don't want to do that to us that counts. Less than the fact that you did it to them.
Oh, I mean, if either of you had in fact attacked me, I would have done that to you, but I didn't really think that was high on your priority list. At least I hope it wasn't, and if it is, you should tell me now.
Again, I cannot control when the arc of life draining.
We can talk
lightning
about
happens.
that when we're done. Look, I get it. Just stay over there or something. Where do we go now?
And so in front of you, there are 2 of these tubes and terminals that are still flowing. There is
One of them has stopped.
2 of them have stopped. 2 of them are still flowing.
That's right.
Because there's 4 in total. And there is an open kind of iris platform hole. The platform has since gone back down from the center of the room. And what do you guys want to do? You're still here in Grand Central Station. There's a big pile of bodies littered around from when Booker just senselessly killed the entire population of New York City. No big.
Whoa. It was only a 60-foot diameter sphere. Thank you.
200 people.
Tops. I want to make sure these silver creatures. Nox brings up a valid point. For the man has a mind like a trap. That these silver creatures could come back to us. I'm gonna have a chat with my imp and the big guy that's keeping me here. See if we can come up with some sort of source code to try and figure that out. I'm gonna need about 60-70 seconds to figure this all out. And I'll head over to Evil Nox's body with my fire imp. And I will spend a minute communing with the firewall to regain all of my spells.
Okay.
Oh.
But also trying to make sure that our clones don't ever come back to haunt us ever again. RP wise.
Yeah. You kind of like do I have to give you info on during this?
No.
Are you supposed to be gaining information?
I can spend 1 minute entreating my patron for aid to regain all of my expended spell slots. So essentially, I'm going to take this as Booker takes the time to give a field report through the imp back to the firewall, and the firewall is essentially being like, great, here's more ammunition for whatever you need next.
Got it. Noted. Yes. All of that happens. You manage to easily commune with the firewall, and you gain all of your spell slots back. Fiona, 10, Nox. What would you guys like to do?
I think to use my new function, I would like to use augury to consult the spirits of my ancestors for guidance onto whether going down the elevator area is going to result in benefit or detriment. So essentially, the way this works is I'm going to take a minute to commune, and I'm going to ask, and I would get a result of wheel and woe, or neutral, essentially.
Do you have to make a roll for this, or does it just happen?
It just happens. Because it's a benefit of my barbarian path. So basically I get told it's a good idea, it's a bad idea, it's both a good and bad idea, or...
It is, you get the strongest, it's a bad idea, but it's also a very good idea. DJ Tech, thank you for subbing for 21 frickin' months. Thank you. Let's go.
Cool. Exactly the result I was assuming I'd get, but wanted to check. Anyone need any more healing before we do this? I've still got slots.
What the hell's a slot?
From school, we used to use it as a measurement of how much energy, you know, like the spoon theory for how much mental energy you can expend. Slots was sort of like how much we could, you know, smack each other on the
Right,
ass
spoon
for
theory.
recovery
We used forks back on the farm.
Sure.
Oh,
we
you're
can,
such an open book.
yeah, we can talk about it once we're done. I don't know, saving the world or destroying it.
I would love that.
Yeah, I think we've got to go down the that elevator chute.
Yeah, we're nearing, you know, the final resolve as far as my intel suggests. I'm real excited to get this behind us.
Can I still see my body?
Oh yeah, it is like definitely like kind of starting to lose form as it's slowly melting into this silvery mercury liquid. But it
What are the
definitely
weapons melting?
yes. In fact, the weapons are all gone. Fuck you.
In that case, I wait by the elevator entrance.
I'll go ahead and scoop some of I'll go ahead and scoop
fucking
some of
rum.
Evil Booker into a jar just for the namesake.
God, you got that jar.
Love me my jars.
And as you 10, would you like to do anything?
She's just gonna take a little stretch break. And that's about it.
Yeah, take a stretch break from the inevitable second round of combat you guys are about to walk into.
Yeah, she's just gonna, you know, loosen up again. Stay warm.
10. I was actually saving this for a special time. I don't know if we're actually going to get that. While we were on the farm, I picked up this from my private stash. That's a bottle. Pop that baby, you know, next time you have a time to unwind. You'll enjoy it.
All right, duly noted. That in a safe compartment.
Safe compartment in the infinite backpack. Yes.
Yeah, in the infinite backpack that is attached to me.
Hey, God, how much time has passed since this thing has this been the actual amount of D&D real-time combat? So it's been like 5 minutes tops.
It's been 5 minutes and then an extra minute on top of that as Booker communed with the firewall for a minute.
Oh, just checking. Thank you.
Yes.
So we've technically only been streaming for like 6 minutes. We're all good to go for another 6 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. That's how that works.
Great, cool.
Confirmed.
No, I got some time-related things
Marinating
that I
right
needed
now.
to be conscious of. So.
Totally. Yeah.
I redeemed stretch for myself just so that I could go and stretch.
Yeah, I mean,
You
it's-
guys-
It's not-
we live and die by the channel
Communing.
points here.
Dude.
We're all communing, it's fine.
No, I mean, I can still hear everything. I'm just.
So 10. Would you like to do anything else? Say any things?
No. She's fine. She's just waiting for instructions. What do we
Great.
kill next?
Yeah, so there is this big kind of iris thing in the center. There are 2 of these terminals that are undamaged, and I need everyone to make a dex save. Let me check that it's a dex saving throw. Yeah,
Still rolling
it's-
that D20.
It's a dex saving throw as from the corner of the room a massive fireball gets flung straight at you guys.
Massive what? Sorry?
Fireball.
Fireball. Do I have enough time to see this coming? Or any inkling that it's coming?
What is your passive perception?
My passive perception is a 13.
You do not.
Okay, I just need to know so I knew if I got my advantage or not.
No.
Does a 23 get me advantage?
I mean, a 23 will it saves.
Passive perception, I meant.
Oh, yes. If you have over, like, if you have over a 15 passive perception, you can see this coming. If that gives you something.
No, I got a 27 to save, but I also got a 4 to see if I hit anyone with lightning. So 10 is going to take 20 points of necrotic damage as I dive out of the way.
I'm just like, man, I'm level 20. It's the last episode of AuroraZero. I'm gonna try and like milk everything into something, you know?
Okay.
It's like
can
being
I
a millionaire,
life
but
drain from?
it's like being. Go ahead.
Finish your
So
life
it's like
drain.
being a millionaire, but only buying top ramen. That's how I'm living my life as a level 20 player.
Wow.
Oh no.
So, anyway,
failed
I got a
that today.
23. So,
So who?
17. So
Yeah.
I don't know if that was a pass or fail. I've already forgotten what the threshold
He
was.
didn't give it to us.
So if you have a 15 or over, you have saved. Chat, roll me 8d8.
I wanted to heal you guys. It's a bad choice.
That's 37 if you have failed, or 19 if you have succeeded. That division was hard for me.
I turn to the source of this spell.
Yeah, so, and you see, basically, from the corner of the room, you see two hooded figures with green eyes. One of them is putting his hand, back into his pocket. It's still smoking. And 10, you hear, and by you feel the Apple Watch just
She answers it as quietly as possible. You want?
and the Apple Watch, the glass just starts to expand as the watch quickly becomes about the size of a window, and going full Trinity from and going full Trinity from the opening scene of The Matrix, Agent 3 smashes through the glass like it was a window backwards and starts unloading the magazines of two automatic pistols into these figures, just and she screams over at you, Fiona, "Look, I said I would be here. Just go!" As the two figures start hurling fire bolts at Agent 3. Just go! Finish this!
On the ground, because I assume that I probably fell when I got hit dead on with this fucking fireball. Anybody jumping, or are we doing this somewhere? Never mind, and I'm just gonna jump in.
Go.
And is following.
yeah, Nox like turns to look at Agent 3 and like sort of starts to gesture towards his bow, and then goes, and then runs and swan dives out of the.
Yeah, I'll do this. I'll do the slow approach to the hole while also firing eldritch blasts at the people that Agent 3 is shooting at, and then just fall into the hole once I reach. Because I assume I'm within 25 feet. That's where I ended combat.
100%, yes.
Yeah, I will throw down some shots as well. So 4 eldritch blasts at her targets.
Yeah, and you guys start falling down, and
They all crit and they all did max damage.
okay,
Yep.
roll it.
Yeah,
roll it.
sure.
Roll it.
Yeah, 1,000 damage.
Great, noted. 1,000 damage. Yep, that's Eldritch Blast confirmed. Like I said, this is 6e.
Oh no, I didn't read that rule book.
Date that we sent? Or bad.
Great. I love this tie.
Oh,
So
weird.
yeah, so you guys fall down, and you guys land, and you land on this hard, polished concrete floor. It almost looks like you guys are in a reception area of some modern, super sleek and stylish office. Except instead of at the desk, instead of there being like a desk coordinator, there is just this person in a full suit of armor, and he has his feet up. And when you guys appear, he looks up at you. Prophet is expecting you.
That
You're late.
Sorry, we didn't get our ride.
Question, which type of program are you?
I transcended programs millennia ago.
Wow, that sounds nifty. It's funny how if you transcended, you're here doing grunt work, but who am I to judge? Maybe this is your true calling and passion. Any advice?
Think
I know
carefully.
you just seem really happy with your position. If you want to, keep it the way it is, you don't got to say nothing, but
Just consider what he has to say.
noted. We're not biased about our upbringing of being in a false environment, living through two dualities and having everything ripped from us in the process of actually acquiring true knowledge, but we'll give him a good thought. Thank you for that sage wisdom. I can see you've transcended.
As he pops the door button, and a wood panel slides back behind him, very sleek, to reveal kind of a portal that is like all like pine wood lined and very like reclaimed wood, artisan, like something that would be at the top level of some crazy swanky tech office. He looks at you guys. Look, just true knowledge is like you said, hard to come by. So sometimes you make sacrifices.
Sure. You should also look into interior design. This looks incredible. I like that slidey, swooshy action you got going on. That takes a real touch. Got a keen eye on you.
That's you talk interior design. I've got some sacrificing to go do. Excuse me, and I will just march down the hallway.
Yeah, Nox 100% follows Fiona and kind of just gives like a kid knows what she wants.
You guys could do well here.
Yeah.
You could do well elsewhere.
Yeah, sir, we're not here to do well. We're here to do good. So I recommend you vacate the premise because it ain't going to go well for your boss. Totally.
Like I said, he just yells after you. Just hear him out.
Hey, how do you like jars? We'll talk.
And you guys walk down the hallway, and you get to the end of this hallway, and inside is just this massive room. It's probably like 50 feet by 50 feet, and when you walk in, you're kind of like right walk in on the corner, and it is just glass from one wall, 90 degree, and then all the way down. And you can see that it is looking over on one side. You can look down and you can see AuroraZero. And the space station is splitting apart and it's blowing up. It looks like the vantage point is from on top of the New Federation research facility. And this station is on fire. It is going down in flames. It is being slowly ripped apart. And the other window, you look out and you can see Saffron's Edge. It looks over the fields. It looks over downtown. And also, there are bombs going off. There are fires. Booker, you can see your family's farm in the distance. Fake trees. Thank you for 21 months. I don't know why that sound didn't play, but dude, rip this apart. I love you all. Dude. Love you too, man. And you see your farm, Booker, and past it, you guys see downtown that is just on fire. And it is not a pretty sight. And you can see in the giant office chair that is turned towards the corner, there is a massive desk in this room as well. And the chair is turned, and there's someone inside of it staring out the windows right at the corner, so they can see both AuroraZero burning and Saffron's Edge burning. And you just hear, "I see you've made it."
Late, we ran into a couple of your goons upstairs, and they were not as welcoming as we would have hoped.
I mean, yeah, that's what they're told to do. It's more of a interview, if you ask me.
Oh, is that like the last time that we talked to you and you hooked me to the ceiling? Because that was a real great interview too. People seem to really like to offer me jobs after causing me severe bodily harm, and I'm not really into it anymore.
Yeah, the whole bombing our home and family and taking away almost everything we love and care about. Also, terrible negotiation tactic. Also, if you wanted us to be on time, you should really establish a place and time and a meeting venue. Honestly, you just seem incredibly rude or ignorant. So I'm not positive.
Your well-armored buddy out there said we should hear you out. I could give you like 15 seconds.
What if I told you that everything done here, right here, and he's pointing out to AuroraZero, and then an arm reaches out and points to Saffron's Edge, was just a means to an end, and we could put you back?
Yeah, personally not interested. Also, I don't think that offer will apply to me.
Look, what we're doing here, we're saving our people.
Your people.
When you've been around for as long as I have, the energy on your planet and runs out, you have to go find more energy. And when you go find more energy on another planet and it runs out, you find another planet, and so on and so forth. And if you're at this long enough, all of the energy in the reality is gone, and so you figure out ways to move, so to speak.
You're trying to recruit us for the thing after total annihilation. That's a terrible sales pitch.
Yeah, you've physically destroyed an entire reality, so now you're moving into another one, and we're supposed to go along with that.
Well,
plan?
Here's the thing. Is that multiple realities there may or may not be multiple versions of what's happening right now. We don't know. We just haven't found it yet. Using the I think you guys call it the director. It's a funny little toy, by the way. We've been able to find those realities more quickly.
Pitch is that maybe you can find a reality that is more or less equivalent to what we thought was our reality and put us back there the way we were. If we help you continue absorbing these other realities, I'm not really seeing a sustainability to this plan.
Yeah, you're running a pyramid scheme on a pyramid scheme that already ran a pyramid scheme on a Ponzi scheme.
And
that's how my uncle lost his farm.
And that's why we need people as smart as you.
To help find other schemes.
Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Hey, no one's ever called me smart. I can clearly tell that you're just saying anything to keep your scrawny ass alive.
I'm just going to go ahead and put this to a vote now. Anyone in favor of joining this fucker?
I'm going to cast Armor of Agathist on myself at that point.
I think that's a no from Book.
Yeah, I got enough fuel in the tank to run one more rodeo.
Yeah, Nox will unsheath his swords.
10 boots the first sword.
For healing.
Just curious, before we end your existence, how'd you come to power? How did you somehow weasel your way into being the funnel that was eventually going to destroy literally all of reality until, 4 angry whack jobs decided to put you out of your misery?
Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't. Look, you think this just started recently? We've been at this for centuries. We wouldn't have even found this place if it wasn't for the original Aurora Revolution. That was the ripple, the sonar blip that put this reality on the map. And we saw it, the director, the power that thing can generate. We had to have it. And why not just take a little bit here, take a little bit there? It was the subjugation of these people was incredibly easy.
See, people always want, absolute, unending, infinite power. That's the thing, though, is you are not unending or infinite or powerful yourself. That's why you wanted it. See, when you grab a bull by the horns, you can hold on for the longest anyone's ever held on for and be remembered for that. But at some point, your grip's going to get tossed away from you. That's what we're here to do.
Yeah. I said, think about it. You could have your family back. And then he kind
Which
of
one? Which one do you think I want back? No. Tell me this. Do I go back to a family I know that I lost and already failed? Or do I go back to the family that knows that I have failed them already? What is there a back to? I am forever changed, and they are forever changed unless you give me a family that is not the family. You know what? If you think you can transcend time, congratulations. You're more delusional than we are. But not interested.
It's only delusion till you see it. We rule time and space. We craft it now.
Oh, so we're not a threat to you because we've already been taken out of the time stream, huh? Let's go ahead and prove that. What big spell do I have left unless someone else wants to throw the first strike?
I thought you have all of your spells back.
I have all of my spells, but my 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th level spell. Those don't come back. I only get all my 5th level spell slots. Warlock things are weird. Fuck it. Finger of Death. Yeah, I think I'm just going to throw out the finger and just have a like tiny green orb shoot towards him.
What does that do?
That causes a Constitution saving throw, or 78 plus 30 necrotic damage takes place, and if they succeed, they take half as much.
Great. That's a 1 second. Yeah. So you cast that, and yeah, he is going to use a legendary resistance as. What does that look like?
My spell is legendary resistance.
Your spell, and then I will tell you what happens.
So I think my spell is just like the like finger point at him as like the like small green orb just kind of like shoots out and tries to enter his being and then kind of just burst out.
Yeah, and from the back of his chair, he just raises up a hand as this green orb just morphs into just a picture of your family, and it's green, but it like stretches into it, and they're happy and smiling, and he just says, "You could be with these people again."
I've come to terms with my future. You're gonna have to come to terms with yours.
And we roll initiative. That kind of seemed like an ultimatum. Does anyone else want to talk?
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you sure about that, Seth? Did Book do it? Did he was like, you know what? I'm resigned to it.
Booker definitely is.
Whatever, I'll leave.
Yeah, y'all can.
Roll initiative, because if not, I'm gonna
good
do
idea. I'm
another.
just gonna watch.
Oh,
It's like-
no. I mean, you guys pretty much covered all the bases on there. So whatever I was gonna say is moot at this point.
Mood at this
we would
point.
love to hear from you.
Gotta move.
Oh, no,
and
the
that's
point
gonna
is-
make
okay.
roll initiative. So
And swoops in and says, "It's not about us anymore, buddy. If our families are out there somewhere else, we need to protect them here, which means you gotta go."
Then he kind of sighs. I guess if you won't help me in life, then your energy will still help. And you hear kind of a disappointed sigh from behind the chair.
I hate that.
we're gonna stab you in the back then.
Are you saying that, or are you doing that?
No, I said if I said it in British accent, I said it out loud. You gonna turn around and face us, or are we gonna take the coward's way?
He stands up and turns around, and you can see two glowing green eyes, and he looks at you and just says, "I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to kill you. You've already proven yourselves."
We definitely
Interesting.
want to hurt and kill you,
Yeah.
so might as well get it going, bud.
I didn't realize you were as ugly as you were smart.
And at this point, I'm going to attempt something incredibly reckless and stupid, which is
Them
that
some words.
which is that I am going to dimension door myself to directly behind him and smack my hand onto his shoulder to cast inflict wounds as I step out of the dimension door.
Okay. I guess we're going to.
Yeah, for real.
He's done talking. She'll kick it off.
We will roll initiative now.
We want combat. We want combat.
You hear a roll of the dice. Fiona.
On top of what I will hopefully get as a surprise round as my declaration of that action, I also rolled a nat 20 on initiative, so that's a 21.
Nox.
I got a 28.
Booker.
I have a normal number, 13.
10.
23.
23. Okay. Yeah, so 10, you can do your inflict wounds.
It's Fiona. We're still not the same
Fiona.
person.
Buck.
Did I have that though? I'll
I
just
don't
do
know.
that.
I haven't
I
seen
almost
either
made
of
it
you
through the
in the
entire
same room in a
episode
long time.
without fucking that up.
It's fine. It's a rite of passage that Christy and I are the same character even when we're not, so.
Mhm.
Cool. That's gonna be, I'm gonna pop up behind him and give him, 28 damage. Necrotic if it matters.
Boop.
It doesn't matter.
I figured not at this point, but just for the sake of being
It's
above
gonna
board.
matter.
I mean, technically it will all be necrotic when we kill him, so.
Any damage is necrotic damage if you do it hard enough.
Yep. And that was how much damage? That was 23, you said, I think?
8.
28. And chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 17 as it is as he is gonna whip around and just punch you square in the gut as he's using his legendary action. 26 to hit.
That will in fact hit me,
And chat, can you roll me
because I'm not a paladin.
2d8 plus 10?
What'd you say?
2d8 plus 10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Chat to roll.
So
Sorry.
that's 16.
You cut out, so I was afraid that you said my name, and I was like,
Oh. Yeah, as you take 16 damage, Fiona, as he turns around and just punches you straight in the gut.
I just look at him and go, again, not really a great way to win me over.
And he laughs. He just says, I'm coming to terms that we are past that stage in our relationship.
You don't want to hurt us. 'Cause, that hurt.
Then you're weak. And Nox, it's your turn.
okay. Nox is going to duck behind this console, and he's going to pop out and fire 3 arrows.
Hit him.
Uh, 29, 23, and 28.
Those are all hits.
Yes.
I
Okay.
hate that because he has a high AC too.
Noted.
No, sticky note. High
Unsurprised.
AC.
Sorry, I'm just looking at my maneuvers to add
Oh,
something
yeah.
to this.
I mean, that's That's the whole, like, when you get to level 20, you got to read like 3 book chapters to like
honestly,
go
it's
through
really tough to remember
all your,
all
especially
shit.
if you're like combat maneuver like specialists and all that shit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll again just to make sure I don't critically hit on any of these. But
Oh, of course, makes perfect
okay,
sense.
all right. Well, because I have that as a function of assassinate advantage on an enemy who hasn't taken a turn, or he did take a turn. Never mind, he hit Fiona.
It's not
Legendary action.
it's not a turn. It's a legendary action.
Oh, okay. Well then,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. All right. Anyway, I missed. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do 34 damage, hitting all 3 arrows, and then I will hide.
Okay. And then, chat, can you roll me another 1d20 plus 17? As Fiona, he reaches back and pulls all 3 arrows out of his back, and you can just see this bright green blood as he just shoves them right in the space where he punched. Chat, can you roll me a 2d8 plus 10? Come on, bot.
You can do it. We know it's late, bot, but you got this.
You've served us well for the last 14 weeks.
Because the bot's angry at me because I keep angering the DM with my stupid moves.
I mean, you're just the only one within range right now.
That's fair. Like I said, I knew it was a reckless choice.
It's not me, it's you. So 23
Thanks,
23 you're gonna take 23 piercing damage as he just shoves these arrows into you, and it feels like you've been shot 3 times. And he just kind of looks at you. Does that hurt?
Like it if it did, wouldn't you? You always pick on little girls? Or is that just for now?
Nah, I pick on
Because you
their
know that my
dads.
friends can take you.
Nah,
So that was you.
yeah. It wasn't something that I personally needed to do, but it was something that I saw to. 10, you're up.
Cool. 10 is going to move forward her movement. What are we at? I want to get...
Yeah, so you're like right in front of his desk.
Yeah, right in front of there. I know I can't quite get to him, but I want to move in front of his desk, and I want to cast a Bane, everyone's favorite spell. So he needs to make a charisma saving throw, and if he fails, he will suffer the consequences.
That is a what saving throw?
Charisma.
Great. So chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 13?
Oof.
Look, final boss ain't gonna be no slouch.
I didn't
Challenge
think he
accepted.
was, but I can't punch him from like 15 feet away, so...
This is true. That's gonna be a 16.
Yeah, he made it.
Would you like, or can you do anything else?
I cannot do anything else. Well, I could, but I'm not going to right now. Carry on.
And then for his third and final legendary action of the round,
Yeah, no.
because let's see, what's the range on this here? Oh, he can actually hit you, 10. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 17?
Only 17.
Yep.
Can you just lay her on the floor now?
It's like, well, let's just go straight to damage. It's 22.
Well, I mean, literally, 22. Come on now, that was not a great roll, but it doesn't matter
really
because
wasn't.
you're plus my AC. It didn't matter.
If it rolled a nat 1.
Could roll nat 1. Now, can you roll me a 2d8 plus 10? Please and thank you. So it's 23 piercing damage as he reaches out, and his hands are just incredibly long, and you're not sure if they're his hands or if there was a blade attached to the edge of his like sleeve, but he lashes it across your chest and face for 23 slashing damage.
Rude.
Booker.
Dope. I'm going to move over to the side of this console for a little bit of cover. As my bonus, I will move my Hex over to Profit of 2. And for my action, I'm going to let loose 4 Eldritch Blasts at his ugly mug.
Let's go.
Ooh, these are not great. 24
Don't
to
go
hit?
before Booker.
So the you're just at the top of the round for your surprise.
Oh, that didn't count as a separate.
Yeah, that's
Got it.
I just stuck you at the top.
24, 24, 13, 12 for my attacks. So does a 24 hit? Because I don't think a 13 does.
13 does not hit, but a 24 does hit.
Cool. I got 2 hits. Whoop. Whoop. So that is going to be not a lot of damage. 16 points of damage.
16 points. Got it.
And I will use Hurl Through Hell. And right before he disappears, I'll be like, don't worry, you want to talk? You got some questions to answer for. And I'll go ahead and snap my fingers as the firewall grabs him and then returns him at the end of my next turn.
Does he make a roll for that? Does he contest that? Is there any...
If you are a fiend, you do not take damage upon your return.
Okay. Yeah, he is not a fiend. So he blinks out of existence as you see your imp kind of like hop on your shoulder, just meow, and starts running in circles around his legs, and just this bright green portal appears, and he just falls through. And as soon as he falls through, the windows, they all go dark, and the entire room, all the lights just snap off, and you guys are plunged into darkness. So he is gone.
Dark vision.
So we have a round where there
I'm
are.
I'm walking around, I'm like looking at my shit now, going, "Oh fuck, I don't think I have dark vision."
And Fiona,
Me.
we are back up to you. We are in complete darkness right now.
Complete darkness, and he is not present.
Correct. He is being hurled. He is currently on a fun joyride through hell right now. until his turn comes back. Until his turn is back.
Can get this out of the way before he gets back. I'm gonna polymorph back into my dragon form because I saved one just for this.
Ba-ba-ba-bwah.
Wait.
And before I do that, of course, as my bonus action, I will summon my mace.
Of course you will.
Because it's about the only thing I can do as a bonus action, so darn tootin', I'm gonna use it.
You get swole, and big mace comes back.
We're just gonna wait.
Nox.
Yeah. Okay, well, the secret is I don't have
a lot that you can do,
night
right?
vision.
Oh, okay, got it.
Well, no. I don't really have a lot that I can do. But here's what I do have. I have a
Hide.
tinderbox and a torch. So I'm gonna reach into my bag. I'm gonna grab my electronic tinderbox and my electronic torch, my sci-fi space torch.
Oh yeah, totally.
His Zippo and his space Zippo.
Yeah.
I like
I'm
that
gonna-
electronic tinderbox is not just a phone.
I'm gonna go. Okay, torch, on. No.
Igniting.
But I'm gonna light. It says I have 10 of them, so I'm gonna light 4 of them.
Fucking explorers pack bullshit. Okay. Yes.
And I'm gonna attempt to throw one at each of my. Oh, except no, I lied. I'm not gonna throw one at Fiona because she's a dragon. So I'm gonna throw one at Booker and 10.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, I have blind sight. Sweet.
Yeah, I don't think you need to make a roll for this. You can easily like pop them open, and you get all 3 lit, and you hold them up, and you can see Booker and 10, and you can just be like, "Oh, here you go."
Really wanted him to just throw fire at us out of the blue. Just like, hey,
crit
heads.
fail the fire roll.
Even if
I do
he
love
is jumped through a portal, I would like to take like a perception check to see if I can identify where he's coming from. Like if he's gonna come back out the same portal, like do I see maybe another portal generating somewhere else?
Bonk. Where does he come back?
He comes back as close to where he was without entering someone else's space.
There you go.
So I mean, I'll even shout that out, like, "Oh, he'll come back
Okay,
right where he left."
Okay.
We waited until the final episode to finally use base items from our startering equipment.
I know.
Fills me with joy.
That's how we know
say
you're
we're-
desperate. That's how we know you're desperate. We got him on rails, chat. We got him.
I pull out my crowbar.
I use
My
And then I
50
yelled,
feet of hempen rope.
321 and a half ball bearings.
Does
And we
anybody
dumped him
have?
into the portal.
Does
Honestly,
anybody
not a
have
stupid
any
idea.
Uh,
I mean,
There's a special.
technically,
I have a red vial.
it's like I think technically somebody has a flask of booze from earlier in the season, but I don't remember
Is it
who.
flammable?
technically, 10 has something that I assume will explode big time if set on fire.
I got some combustibles, and I'll throw you my last can of spray
I
paint.
have to ask Book, but I suspect it's highly flammable.
Oh yeah, it's like 90 proof.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, do you actually have a can of spray paint?
Yeah,
He does.
I have 2 cans of spray paint left.
Okay, can I have a can of spray paint?
Yeah.
Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is I am going to. Man, I've been playing so much fucking Last of Us. I am going to take
I'm crafting.
my rope, my spray paint, and my floaty city novelty floating shot glass.
No,
Yes.
it's coming back.
Yes.
I'm gonna tie the rope. I'm gonna tie the shot glass around the spray paint can, and then I'm going to light it on fire and throw it, and create like a mini little flamethrower bomb, and right where he would be landing. Or I'm gonna prep it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna prep it, and when he comes back, I'm gonna fucking throw it at him.
Okay,
Ready that action.
Yeah, you will prep action trigger, see bad guy.
Boom.
Great. You have a flamethrower floaty shot glass bomb. Love it. A hovery shot glass. Dude, I really want an actual floaty shitty shot glass. Like, what the fuck? That'd be so cool.
So very much.
10. You can now make your action here while there's no enemy to combat.
Okay, great. 10 is going to pull the half a vial of red liquid out of her bag and drink it.
Ooh. Chat.
Since we're in callback mode.
Actually, not chat. 10. Roll me just a straight up D20.
Well,
until the end of this fight, all of your combat rolls are a +1. So you get a +1 to hit, and you get +1 damage.
sweet.
As you are now high as fuck.
Hell yeah. I just wrote damage in my notes.
Nailed it. Perfect.
Damage.
Welcome to
Damage.
the big bad evil guy fight. It's time, y'all.
Yep. Great. So, I guess that is that an action, or can I like do a thing? It doesn't.
You can do it.
Matter.
You can do a thing.
Okay. Great. She's just going to produce flame. She's not going to throw it because that's just an at will. Now I have some extra light fire that can also eventually be thrown.
Totally. Yeah, and you're just kind of
That's
like holding your flame. You're like tossing up your flame baseball, about to like pitch a 97 mile an hour slider. Like, Booker.
I'm gonna try to move up to this other control console, and I want to take a look out the window. I know that it went dark, but with my witch's sight as well as my dwarven dark vision, I want to like make sure whatever was outside of that window was actually there, or was this just another illusion on his part?
Yeah. So what you see is you kind of like push your face up on the window, and you can see just it's almost like the horizon slopes down out of your vision, kind of like that you're in kind of like a cylinder almost, but it's just fields upon fields of those life siphon pods with bodies in them, and the ceiling is probably about 500 feet above the top of the building you're in, which is already like 60 stories. And as you like are like looking around, you're like, wait, this kind of looks like Aurora 17. As you like look and you can see that you're in a space colony.
Oh, fucking asshole. And I'm gonna just turn and get ready for a readied action of Eldritch Blast whenever he appears for my action. And I'm gonna light him up as soon as he comes back.
Does he appear at the beginning of his turn or at the end?
He appears at the end of my turn.
Okay, great. And as your turn ends, he appears, and
he will 65 psychic damage from his return from the firewall, or I guess his journey through the firewall.
Totally. Yeah, and he kind of like stands up, and his clothes are all tattered and ripped, and through you can see just this glowing green light emanating from like the rips in his robe. And now we have some actions that have been readied for to resolve here.
Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit, barely, but yes, it hits.
6, so I get 3 hits on him because I don't think a 14 hits. Oh god, that's terrible. 20 points of damage from Booker. Oh, sorry, I get to add 12 to that. 32 points of damage from Booker.
32 points of damage from Booker. Perfect.
Okay.
Nox. Tell me about floaty shot glass bomb.
Okay, so I tie the knot in such a way that I basically, it's a slip knot, and I slip the knot up to the bottom of the can so the shot glass starts spraying the spray paint into the glass.
Yep.
I let it on fire, and I throw it at him. And in one motion, I want to pull out an arrow so that I can pierce the can and ignite the whole thing on fire, and like basically Molotov cocktail him.
Yeah, let's fucking go. I love this.
How do I like deal this damage?
You will roll you just roll a straight up attack, and you're gonna get a fat bonus for an explosion if you hit.
Okay. So am I rolling one attack to throw the grenade and one attack to?
Nope. So we'll just do it. Just as you throw the grenade, he's right in front of you. Nox has a really good dex. He knows how to throw shit. So you throw the grenade. You're rolling the attack to hit with the arrow.
And the arrow hit. Okay,
yeah.
Let's go. $24.
Yeah, you needed to beat a 19. Yeah, so why don't you take 3d10 extra fire damage
To my arrow shot?
That's the explosion.
Oh, okay, that's the explosion. 3d10. Yep. Let's fucking go. 16.
That's a
little anticlimactic.
That's a shit roll, but I'll take it.
A 10, a 5, and a 1. Yeah.
Shit.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay. Did anybody else have any actions readied?
I rolled for my Martyr's Complex, and it did not go off.
Got it.
10 has a fireball.
Okay. Fire the ball.
19.
19? 19 is a hit.
19. Cool. Plus an extra 1, so that's 18.
18 damage. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Is it my turn now?
It's whoever is after me.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know.
Nox. You are getting attacked. Sorry. I'm not sorry.
Yeah, don't worry.
And he is going to jump past both Fiona and 10 as you guys get attack of opportunity on him.
Now, technically, I never stopped my hide.
Yeah, I mean, we can do stealth against his perception. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 16, please.
I'm astounded if the big bad doesn't have true sight.
Just blind sight and dark vision.
Fine.
Finally learned that the big bad should have some level of looking through things.
I didn't clear it. Okay, so he fucks me up.
Do you not want to know? It didn't actually go off. Oh well, he has to quit. Yeah, 30. And great.
Oh wait, are you counting crit fails for these checks?
What's up?
Are you counting crit fails like as a thing for these checks, or are they just straight up? I rolled a 1 plus a 10. That's what got me the 11. Sorry, I wasn't thinking about that.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Okay.
You if you crit fail your stealth check, yeah, you're like holding. It's like you like are you're hiding, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm fucking hiding. And then you realize that you're holding a fucking flaming torch. You're like, oh fuck. And then he jumps out and he jumps straight at you. But both Ten and Fiona, you do both get opportunity attacks as he runs by both of you. So feel free to roll me your one melee attack.
I rolled a 24 to hit.
Deal some
Nice.
damage.
Yeah. Amazing. I rolled max damage. That's 12 damage.
Let's go. Fiona.
I did a math
Fake
really fast.
trees.
No,
That's
you
sorry.
didn't think.
D-Jank Tank. It didn't update. D-Jank Tank, thank you for the gifted sub. Fiona, tell me your damage.
I'm working on it. Sorry.
That is okay.
Dragon things.
I know, honestly. Honestly, just dragon things.
More just brain and technology things. I got 21 with a bite. He's not particularly vulnerable to acid, is he?
No.
Okay, then yeah, then it's just a straight.
Okay, great. We can now make our attacks. Chat, roll me 3d20 as it's going to make 3 attacks. Sometimes the bot needs persuasion. That is, and those are all plus 17 knock, so that's a 30, a 21, and a 37.
And a natural 20.
Oh, that's a critical hit. Wow, thank you. Oh my goodness. You're so nice. Oh my god.
I do nice things.
Sorry, even my +1 isn't going to help you here.
Great. So, and I think the bot can do this. I've like checked. Chat, can you roll me 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 4d8 plus 30?
Your algebra homework is due by the end of class.
Ugh.
Or I can split that up for people if that is too much.
Say it again. Roll.
So it is roll 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 4d8 plus 30. Bang.
The bot is so smart these days.
So that is going to be 66 damage.
And I see him coming, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then I will get to half that with my evasion. Evasion. Uncanny dodge, excuse me. And then I will take half of that because of Fiona's bond.
Perfect.
So
You take the 16, I'll take the 17.
okay.
Yeah, and then that is going to be his turn as he kind of he looks at you as he basically is just like you can't even see, his punches are just going so fast, and he just like looks down and like gets right into your ear. Who do you think dismantled the MICD?
Oh, that doesn't sit well. I think Nox just like does that thing where he like kind of tries to like, it's very evidently hurt, you know, but he kind of tries to like shake it off and kind of does one of these, you know? And then he like, boom, glares him, like just glares him down.
and then he kind of like gets in closer. You didn't make the cut. And Fiona, you're up.
Rude.
Oh boy.
He's a rude boy.
Yeah. I gotta take a little look at my map to see what's gonna be the best. You know, as much as I want to acid breath this sucker, I feel like his dodge is going to
I did
better.
hex him, so he has disadvantage on dex saving throws.
trying to think if I would have better luck trying to hit him or just you know what, it probably won't recharge. Let's take care of it now. I'm gonna take a big dragon step sort of to the sort of on the diagonal so that I can get him in a line without hitting Nox.
Great. A big dragon step.
Slide to the left.
Sorry, this is super hard to do when I can't.
Oh yeah,
I got you.
Point,
Don't use
yeah.
your judgment.
Oh yeah.
You can't see me.
I know what you're
pointing at the
trying to
screen
do.
from here. Yeah, you
Even
know
if
what
the
I'm trying to do.
tokens aren't quite lined up, we know they're not to
Great.
scale. We know what you're doing.
Yes, and I would like him to make a dexterity saving throw.
So what are you trying to do to him? You're doing the breath weapon.
Yes, I'm attempting my breath weapon.
Great. And as you breathe this acid breath and it's going straight at him, he looks at you and just spins his hand in a circle, and you can see just all of the acid breath just staying there for about 10 seconds, and then it forms into the model of your dad with his hand, and he's on his knees and his hands are on his head, and you can just hear him begging for his life, and you just hear a bang, a gunshot ring out, and the acid just explodes onto the floor, and it just fizzles.
I will shake my dragon head such that it shifts so that my skull is now fully exposed and just hiss at him. And I'll go ahead and move my mace down for him. I think it only gets... the mace only gets 20 feet of
20?
movement,
Okay,
so
then
I'm
it
going to
makes
take
it
20
there,
feet
yeah.
closer toward him. Yeah.
And Nox, chat, can you roll me is this your turn?
That's all I can do.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 17? As this guy is going to take his legendary action against you, Nox.
Hate it.
I love it.
Is it an attack?
It is an attack. It's 33 to hit, and then can you roll me 2d6 plus 10?
Wait, are you sure 33 hits?
I don't know. Nox,
you didn't
does
check in.
Does a 33 hit?
Oh, I gave you a big nod. I'm not gonna justify your ridiculous numbers with a response, though. You'll get a nod.
Then that is 2d6 plus 10. It's going to be 20 bludgeoning damage.
Are we still in the same rotation in the same round of combat?
So this is new. So this is so Fiona just went, which is top of the order. He is then the prophet is taking his legendary action, and now it is your turn.
Okay, so but that 20 damage is to me, right?
To you, yes.
Okay,
the
but
prophet gets to take 3 legendary actions around at the end of somebody's turn.
okay, great. Then I'm going to same thing, uncanny dodge, and only take half of that, and then half again because
of Fiona. And
Yeah.
can you make your con save?
Me?
Yeah.
DC 10.
That's a natural 20. I am super concentrated.
That's a total bummer because I'm calling in Bluey's crit fail. Bluey,
Thanks, Bluey.
Bluey redeemed that crit fail. And yeah, that's a crit fail on that concentration check. Yeah, can somebody clip that for Bluey? And
I just hit the clip command, but if someone
Okay.
can clip it again, just in case, that would be awesome.
yes, Fiona?
I don't get to do anything in reaction to this.
What would you like to do? So basically, I mean, what would you like to do in reaction to it?
I mean, I want to run and punch this motherfucker in the face, but that's technically an attack action, so... No, I'll just drop. That's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, so you drop out of concentration. Thanks, Bluey. The bestest and Nox.
Nox, right?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on.
Wait for
Hold
it.
I'm waiting for it. My breath is baited. Baited
hold on.
breath.
Okay, just hold on. Okay, I'm gonna pull out my two short swords.
Okay.
I will make 2 short sword attacks to start.
Do it, I dare you.
16.
That is a miss.
Okay, and 19. Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Okay, I'm gonna take a luck roll for that first one. So 27 is the 28 is the second one.
That is a hit.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna turn to look at Fiona and go, and I'm gonna call her over. No, what am I gonna say? What am I gonna say? Something cool and badass.
Left the fridge open.
No, and I as I start charging towards the prophet, I yell, "You don't have to be a dragon to hit this motherfucker!" And I run and jab my 2 swords at him, to poke him, and then I will use Commanding Strike. I take an attack action on your turn. You can forgo one of your attacks and use a bonus action to direct an ally that can see and hear you to strike using its reaction, adding a superiority die to the damage roll. So,
All right.
Oh, okay.
We about to see.
plus-
We about to see
8
Fiona
damage,
do
whatever.
a melee attack.
Well, you have Warcaster, don't you? So you can.
I do. I do have
Okay.
Warcaster.
All right. So
Yeah.
how much damage was that, Nox?
You fucking up right now, right?
I'm gonna try.
I'm doing my sword attacks right now, dude. Sorry.
Great. No worries.
It's gonna be 16 damage from Nox.
All right. 16 from me, dog.
This is awesome. I like not being the only one that has to be like, hold on. No, just hold on. Hold on, I'm reading a thing. Hold on.
Just level 20 things.
Yeah.
Great. Well, while you're deciding that, we will decide who's going to be legendarily attacked.
I think my favorite thing of AuroraZero still the combat music.
I'm so sad I don't have it tonight because it just makes everything incredibly creepy in a bad way.
Right.
It's all right. Agent Maggie Carter can sing it for you.
Yeah, I definitely know how to sing a guitar riff.
If you don't know how to sing, I'm not trying. I got you, Alondra. You ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Thank
you, that's excellent.
Oh wait, fuck! I thought I was gonna blow up there. Never mind. Keep going.
Wrong track.
Oh,
Wrong track.
didn't.
Yeah.
It did not drop right there.
In my heart. So somebody needs to clip that and send that to Bluey instead of the current clip so he can just be really confused.
Huh?
Anyway,
that
let me
was
know
a
when you're done
natural
doing your
success.
damage and I'll do mine.
Damage has been dealt.
Great. So then I get to take a reaction. Is that how this works?
Yeah.
So you've just given me. Cool.
You get to make an attack.
Get to make an attack. Great. I'm going to need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex saving throw. He could save again, but I'll save it. And does he have disadvantage on dex saving throws? He does.
Disadvantage from my hex.
The hex. Chat, roll me 2d20. He has a decent dex. He'll probably save. Right?
Well, then I
He probably will, but
since I haven't used my movement, I'd like to use my movement to go back to where Fiona is and hide.
So
once this turn-
you can disengage and move, or you can move and then hide while taking an attack of opportunity.
I'll disengage and
Okay, got it. So that's going to be not good. That's an 11.
and he does not save.
No,
Wow.
he absolutely does not.
Great. He's gonna
fucking
take.
smart.
He's gonna take 22 points of radiant damage as I snap my fingers and cast my sacred flame on him, which looks like the red corona flame that my spiritual weapon flares.
Fucking spicy.
Bottle of beer appears behind him.
Just crack him over the back of the head. It's fine.
Yo, D-Jank Tank, thank you for the 500 million bits. Thank you. Let's go. Well, I'm hyped now. Guys, we can't hit Booker with the legendary action. We actually can't hit anyone anymore with the legendary action. Oh, yikes. Big yikes.
You don't have like a spell you
Really?
can fling at us?
Not as a legendary action, I don't.
Interesting.
We've given them too much information. Fiona. Nope. Just kidding. 10. Nailed it first try.
I was gonna say I don't.
Oh,
think
me?
it should
My
be
turn?
yet.
It is 10's turn, yes.
Yes, the other alone.
Love it. Yep. It's been so long since we've been confused for each other. We're gonna run up to that boy and do a little slashy slash.
Right, love me a good
I
slash.
have all the D20s. All right, so that is a 25 to hit. Oh, well, I guess it's a 26 to hit, a 25 to hit, 21 to hit, and a 19 to hit.
Anything over an 18 is a hit.
8. All of those then.
Yes.
Da 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 da. That's 33 damage.
33,
43.
43.
43.
The best part about you running up and stabbing him is that now he can stab you back.
Triggered my trap card.
It's time to chat. Can you roll me a 1d20 plus 17?
That's a lot.
That's a 28 to hit, and then let's chat. Can you roll me a 2d8 plus 10?
How is he just attacking me? Is that just a thing he can do?
Yes. So
Reaction.
he can make at
Okay.
the end of he can make 3 legendary actions per round at the end of somebody's turn.
Someone else's turn? Gotcha.
Yes.
Good thing there's 4 of us.
Yeah, so he can do something at the end of all but one of your turns. That's
Fine.
23 bludgeoning damage. Some of his legendary actions require more than one action, but he has not used that yet.
Gonna burn multiple.
Yet.
Copy.
Yet. So, Booker, it is your turn, my friend.
I'm gonna light this fool up with some more Eldritch Blasts.
Light him up, light him up, light him up.
I'm guessing a 13 misses.
13 very, very much misses.
18?
18 very much misses.
22.
22 very much hits.
And a 23, so that's 2
That also
hits
hits.
from me, dog. It's plus 8. 25 points of damage from me.
Got you 25.
And I'll go ahead and move back over to this other console just for positioning purposes.
Great. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 17 as he's using his third legendary action on you 10 because you're the only one in range?
Mm-hmm.
I hate it.
I love it.
My hand slipped.
Sir Hipster, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. And that is a bot fail. The bot's getting tired.
We've been testing the bot.
It's 24 to hit. Chat, can you roll me, please, a 2d8 plus 10? Come on, bot. It's going to be 12 bludgeoning damage, 10.
Minimum damage. Nice. Bot is getting tired.
Ooh.
And that was at the end of your turn, right, Booker? Yes.
Yeah.
Great. I know exactly what we're going to be doing. I just need to know where to aim it.
I have so many things to do. I just need you to hit me.
Great. Can do. Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Come on, I want you to do it.
Great. We'll do it. We'll do it, Booker.
Do it for you.
Booker, as his tattered robes are emanating this pulsing green light from any rips, you see that light just starts pulsing brighter and brighter and brighter as he brings his hands together, and his sleeves meld into this one almost cannon-looking thing as he brandishes it at you and fires out this green, cold blast. And you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
So before that, I'm gonna roll for counterspell. Is it 5th level or lower? Because I automatically succeed if it is. If not, I have to roll.
So it is not a spell. It is a breath weapon.
JK, I will roll for whatever save you told me to. What was that? Constitution?
That was a con save.
Dope. I'm pretty good at those. I got a 19.
That is a massive failure. Not even close.
All
Chat.
Wait, what did you just get?
Yep,
Well,
you
I
heard
got
me.
it.
Breath
Now?
weapon.
I know what
No,
it is.
your
Oh,
number.
Shit.
What number did you roll?
19. This is you guys are level 20. We are living the meme of does a 19 save? The DM looks down and starts laughing. That's exactly what's happening right now. So chat, can you roll me 15 D8, please?
Easy.
That's going to be cold damage. That is below. That's below average. Let's fit. It's gonna be 56 cold damage, Booker.
Dope. And this is all in one attack, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I'm going to take the 56 damage, which
And
removes
then-
my 25 temporary hit points from Armor of Agathis. So
Yep.
he gets shot back with an ice bolt for 25 damage.
Copy that.
And I'm going to use my reaction, since I couldn't counterspell it, to cast Hellish Rebuke and deal 60-10 damage back to him, but he can make a dexterity save for half with disadvantage.
So he is going to
Nice.
use his. So what does that look like?
So he hits me with a big blast of cold, and the armor that I had kind of breaks off and shatters around me in like anime, I've been defeated, my armor's been shattered, except all of the armor pieces then form into a spike, shoot back, and then right behind it comes like a swirl of fire as Booker's eyes just go bright red and his visor drops down.
Yeah, and you can see that. Oh, sorry. What's up?
No, go ahead. Nothing. I was gonna make a joke. What you're gonna say is relevant. So go ahead.
And you can see that he tries to like hold out his hand, and the fire starts to like morph into something that could be like another painting, but it overpowers him as he is gonna make that save, but obviously he's still gonna take half as he uses his last legendary resistance.
Got it. Let me just roll that damage. I don't see where it is. 60-10.
That's like
And he is still my hex target, so that's an additional d6 of necrotic damage. So that's 3 necrotic damage and 15 fire damage because he saved. So that's already halved.
It's 18 damage.
18 damage in total.
Yep. Perfect. That is the end of his turn. Fiona.
I have a bunch of things that all activate off of each other, so I have to make sure I do this in the right order. I am
course.
going to start with my first bonus action, which is to go into a fucking rage.
Ooh, let's go.
I will sling out my hands and whip out Deirdre and Morrigan, which is my mace and my javelin. I am going to run up to him, and I'm going to make my melee weapon attacks. That's going to be a 19 with the mace. Now
That's a
here's
hit.
here's my question. I have 2 weapon fighting, which means that every time I make a hit, I can make a hit with my other hand. So does that mean I get to make 4 hits because I get 2 attacks per turn?
The
So
2 weapon
one,
fighting
2, 1, 2?
lets you use your offhand weapon as a bonus action attack,
Right.
but I think you
Without
bonus
sub-
action to rage.
Right, that's what I need to check is does it count just with my attack or does it count as my bonus action? Because I was unclear
if
when
you
I
already
looked it
used
up.
your bonus action, then because basically anyone can do 2-weapon fighting, but having like the specials means that you get to add your proficiency bonus and like all of your pluses to your offhanded weapon, but it's still a bonus action.
Right. That's what I needed to clarify because I don't
had to
normally
go-
play this class.
We had to go into this in detail with Lucky of the Light in the first season of Twisted Mythrol.
Oh, I got it.
Lucky. The reason we
someone
bought
would
the
know the
abacus.
Yeah.
Yes. Right. Great. So that's gonna be what did I say? A 19 with my mace and a fuckload with my javelin. So that's gonna hit. Great. Let me figure out what I have to roll for damage. I never use these weapons, and I get bonuses because I'm raging. So that is gonna be a total of 20 damage.
Hell yeah.
And technically, my spectral mace can also move the other 20 feet to get to him.
Yep.
It's because that's not a concentration spell, so I don't lose it
Totally.
when I'm raging. Since I already technically used my bonus action to rage, I will not make it attack if that's out of bounds, because that would technically be a bonus action.
If you're trying to use another bonus action, you cannot because you have already done it.
Yeah. Nope, I'm just gonna let it move then. That's sort of nebulous.
Great. I'm going to need both Ten and Fiona to make a Dex saving throw. As from under his robe, this intense wind starts picking up, and you can see the green light starting to emanate out further and further in a 15-foot radius. What did you guys get?
Got a nah, dog.
Okay.
That's a gnaw for me.
I initially failed, used Indomitable, and now I have a dirty 20.
That is a dirty 20 is a failure. And
Beans.
Chat, I need you to roll me 2d6 plus 10, and both of you are knocked back 5 feet and are now prone.
Oh. Being prone.
Get proned. That's
Prone.
that was not a good roll. That is 15 damage, 15 bludgeoning damage to both of you.
Yeah, but that's why you add 10 to it. You're fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Why? What? No.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we will be taking that first roll. Nox, you're up.
Sick. Okay. I'm going to step out from around the corner. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, let me see if the thing that I want to do is a bonus action or if it's a. Oh. Okay. Okay, great. I'm going to step out from around the corner, and I'm going to fire 3 arrows.
Copy that.
Let's start there.
Pew 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 pew.
Jesus, what a fucking joke.
Oh, yeah?
Ah.
Did we crit fail?
I crit failed on 2 shots.
Oh no.
I gotta roll all my dice together.
Yeah, why don't you roll me 2d10 and tell... How does this go so drastically wrong for you as you're going to take 2d10 damage?
14, so 7 damage.
And then Fiona takes the 7 as well, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. I think that like, because who did he just hit? He just hit
And
Fiona,
10.
right?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah,
10 and Fiona, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think like Nox turns the corner and sees his teammates like just about to get hit, so he just rushes. And as he rushes, he like loads the arrow, and he just pulls, and the string snaps in his hand, and I guess we'll say that it's probably fucking broken.
Yeah, it's a you just broke your bow, and yeah, and the arrows just dry fire straight down into your calf. Or
I mean, I don't know, into the calf because I wouldn't be going fast enough. But I would say like the string like wraps around the like it snaps because I pulled on it so hard it like wraps around and like lashes my arm a ton or something.
yeah,
I don't know.
And the
Sure,
blood starts to. Something bad happens for 2d10 of damage, and you are hurt.
Your
and
bow
your bow
shatters.
is broken.
Okay, and I throw the bow out off to the side. I assume you're not going to do anything else, right?
No, yeah, you're a sitting duck now. And then Fiona, you are gonna get this last. Actually, nope. Sorry, no, I can't. I used it all. Booker,
Yeah, I was gonna
you're
say, I
up.
think you're out.
I'm out. I'm out. You're right. I'm out. You're right. I'm out. I don't
That's
want to be out, but I'm
mean.
out.
I am gonna drop a scorching ray at this fool. So I'm
Scorching-
gonna have 5 scorchy boys come shooting out towards this mofo. Those are all much better. 23 is my lowest. Sorry,
Those are-
21 is my lowest.
Those all hit.
Fuck yeah. So I've got 5 that hit for 2d6, and they all deal an extra d6 from the hex. So that's 15d6 of damage.
It's 15d6.
The bot is going to roll it for me because I don't want to do that math. There are so many ones. Okay.
Stop using the bot past midnight. It's never good.
No, this. You're not even using my bot. You're using your own bot. You're using the Coast's bot.
It doesn't matter which bot. Just don't use a bot. This time of
39
night.
points of damage.
Ooh, I like that. He's not dead yet. Holy shit. Let's go.
And as a bonus action, I will incinerate.
I don't know what
It
that
does
means.
it does 1,000 damage for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does 1,000 damage, and yeah, that's it. Game
I
over.
also take 1,000 damage. It'll be fine. Easy. Did it.
Ultimate self-sacrifice. We salute you.
I think I have a move action. I do not want to get closer to him.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm for sure. 2-weapon fighting. Can I cast a spell with my offhand? No, that's it for me.
No.
Uh,
No. So Fiona, you can get an attack of opportunity as this guy runs straight at Nox. And chat, can you roll me 3d20, please?
Is he also disengaging from 10?
Yes. Hit me with that attack of opportunity, 10. You're like, gladly.
Yo. That would be a 19 again.
That's a hit. Fiona?
Mine missed.
Ah, okay.
12. I can do math. That's easy.
12 damage.
Damage.
And Nox. The lowest one is a 20.
That hits.
Great. So this is going to be one of those really long things. If someone can bear with me and type this out as I say it. So we need to roll 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 2d8 plus 30.
Oh,
Oh, you got a little dash there. It can't roll 3 dash. If you just
I
hit
whiffed
up,
it.
you can do it again. There it is.
Oh my god, did
62.
any of that work? Okay.
Yes. It works.
Wait for it.
It's just
We were all
the
sitting
bot.
there like
I
ready
know.
to go.
So that's going to be 62 bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. It's a mixture of all 3, as that is 3 attacks.
on me.
On you.
Okay. Yet again, I will use Uncanny Dodge to achieve 31 points, which by D&D rules splits in half to 16 points apiece, right?
Yes, except that you're not
Yes.
going to take any damage because I'm going to use my Spirit Shield to reduce your damage by 3d6, and I rolled max, which is 18, so I will take 16 and you will take 0.
Let's go.
Man, weeks ago when you were like, we're never going to let Nox die, I didn't
really
think you
think
had this many tools.
Not fucking kidding.
But I really want
This is-
Nox to die.
I guess the real, I mean, I'm not even getting technical on, technically I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing right now, so would that also, again, re-half
Half.
my half,
Yes.
but I'm not pushing
Yes.
If you
it.
look
Then
at
yeah.
Yeah.
if you look at the
Why are
spell
you
that
trying to
splits
save us
damage,
so hard?
if you look at the spell that splits the damage, it says you cannot resist it.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because it's technically not damage done to you; it's damage
Oh, but
done
I
to
get
someone
that.
else.
Well, yeah, no, but
Well,
that's how it halves it to you though. Like that is how it halves the damage. It's not having it again.
Yeah.
We
So that way-
we
that way if you
literally
both have
had this
resistances-
argument 2 weeks ago, Nestor.
Yeah. So
Fuck
if you
off.
both have resistances to the damage, you don't get to quarter it on your end, Fiona.
Yeah.
You only get
Yeah,
to half it
Oh,
from
yeah.
Bylus's end.
Yeah.
I do remember that. Well,
Fuck. This
Just
guy's
checking all the bases.
Quarter
It's fine,
damage right
whatever.
now.
this
Doesn't
guy is
matter.
so-
Yeah.
he's
I'm so happy to be in math class with all of you.
God, he's so bloody. We're not even gonna get the fucking kill. It's the finale. I'm so salty. Fiona, you're up.
Baller.
I really thought that we were gonna get it, guys.
Oh wow, this is fine because I have plenty. He's still really close, so I will get up since I believe I was knocked prone, and I will use
yeah.
the rest of my movement to bop over to this guy. With my first attack, I am going to hit with my mace, and I am going to use my weapon addition, where I get a +5 to my hit and a +5 to my damage, because this is the weapon that I gave my magical ability to way back when and then never used. So that's going to be a 24 to hit with the mace.
That is a hit.
Great, that's going to be 5 plus 5 plus 16 with the mace. I'm going to actually hit again with my mace for my second attack. Because why not? That is also going to hit. And then I will bonus action offhand with my javelin for my 2-weapon fighting, which will
So
miss.
Anything
so you're
19 or
welcome.
over is a hit.
Yeah, I hit on the second mace attack and whiff with the javelin, which is fine. I've only succeeded with the javelin when I've pole vaulted with it in previous times it's shown up. So the second mace attack was 11 damage.
He ain't dead yet. Oh, we ain't fucking dead yet.
Oh, I doubt I'm gonna get the kill. That would be too nice for me.
You barely just didn't do it. And chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 17 as he is going to hit you, Fiona.
Bring it.
33 to hit. Chat, now we need a 2d8 plus 10. It's going to be 17. bludgeoning damage.
Oh, then it will be 9.
Didn't we already say that resistance does not apply to stuff, or is that
Shield.
something
I'm in a
else?
rage. I'm in a rage, so if I get hit, I have it.
Copy
Different
that.
resistance.
Copy
Yeah.
that.
That's why
Copy
I'm-
that. Yep. So you don't need to argue anymore. You're good. Nox.
Wreck.
Wow.
Got
wait,
it.
wait. But I have to tell you all, I'm at 69 hit points. You're welcome.
Nice.
Ew, nice.
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 Okay, I am going to pull out my sword and roll them one at a time. $19,
That is a hit.
$20,
That is a hit.
$13. That's not a hit. Okay. Okay, great. Okay, great. Okay, great. Okay, Zeb. Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay. Damn, it's not a lot, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, so with my swords, I am going to run and sort of slide past him and cut him in the leg, and then sort of spin and swing and like try and like cut him at his side. And I want to, yeah, perfect. I want to end up right
This
there on the
is
other.
like how you're doing it.
Exactly, yeah. And then I want to end up on this side of Fiona, and I kind of want to turn to her and go, "Who knew you could be a badass with just a mace?" And then I kind of tap her on the shoulder, like give her a fist bump, you know. And I am going to use Rally, and she's going to get temp HP of +5. It's not much, but it's what I can do.
It's what I can give back.
Spider healing.
I appreciate it.
And then I'm going to take my action search.
Okay.
And we're gonna do these handy dandy rolls alls over again.
Do it again. Do it again.
Ooh, natural 20 on
Let's
the
go.
dirty 20 and a 12. Okay, whatever. It's all good. It's all good, man. Okay. So 2d6 plus 5. You suck. Oh. You're so annoying. Damn, I wish I'd remembered to do that before. Okay, 17 damage. Plus, I'll expend another superiority die.
You really want this kill.
You deserve it.
And I will hit him with a distracting strike so that the next person has advantage on him. Did I tell you the damage amount? Sorry.
You started. You told me I think you told me one number, which I have written down.
24 total.
Yep. 24 total.
Uh-huh.
That's gonna do it.
Wow, really?
That's gonna do it.
Holy shit.
Yeah. He's fucking dead.
This is surprising to me.
Goodbye, Prophet.
The prophet falls.
Okay, yeah, so that's what I do. I just keep doing these like circular swipes dancing around him, but like in that same anime, like until he falls.
Yeah, and
1 million gashes, 1 million cuts, 1 million fucking whatever.
And then, yeah, so
The cuts.
and
Illusion of
1 million paper cuts.
and you do that, and then it's like anime after sword move, and then you call out the name of your move, and that is.
Oh, I can't do that right now. From 7 Deadly Sins.
Do they do that shit in that anime where they like fucking call out the name of their move?
That was the joke I was gonna make earlier. Is that like Mark did something that like one of the characters basically did. The sun came over, and he was like, and everybody was like, "For the minute the sun is over him, he is the one." And then it like freeze framed, and it was like Japanese text, you know, like all around it, and and then like the English subtitle was just like the one.
But it's like fucking a huge lines of text.
Because it actually says like special attack, 7 Deadly Sin Escanor, reserved for under the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. And then I call out and I say, fucking, I don't know. We'll call it the Dance of Blood. Boom.
Reserve number 7 attack for Dance of Blood. And you just start hearing this sound as just all of this green energy just starts to out of the Prophet of Two, and it is blinding. You guys have to cover your eyes. And this energy, like expulsion, happens for like 30 seconds, and once it's done, the lights go dark, and that's when you see these faint hairline cracks as this world is starting to break apart. But it's not like the other realities that. It's this white, there's this white space behind the world as it breaks apart. There's nothing. It's just black. It's just darkness. You can feel yourselves being beckoned by it, almost being sucked into the void. And Booker, why don't you roll me a perception check? Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 4, please.
Perception, never good at these. 19. Do you want a lightning bolt? Because it will happen.
I do want a lightning bolt. Any chance for a final player kill?
Yeah, dude. Nox is going to have some life drained out of him for a total of 27 points of necrotic damage.
Is that a
14.
kill?
Well, I think Fiona splits it, so
Yeah.
14 points to each.
It's a kill of like me hitting 130s.
Yeah.
That's a TKO. I'll take it.
I mean, Fiona's in pretty bad shape, so she probably like grabs Nox's arm as she kind of goes down on her knees when it hits her, because she's pretty fucked up right now.
And
You can break the spell whenever you want.
Yeah.
Booker, you kind of are up. You walk up next to the glass, and you look out, and you can see just an explosion happen up, 500 feet above you on the ceiling, and you see the fucking escape pod shooting straight at you guys, and this pod blasts through the window of this space, and just. And Booker, what kind of music is playing out of this pod? Because this shit was tricked out. It definitely has a sound system.
It was for sure tricked out, and I think Booker's roots are really going to show here, and we're going to have some space version of Cotton Eye Joe
No,
coming out of this boy.
I was so afraid that's what you were gonna say.
Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? The garage. Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
it's a step space version.
Yeah. There's a sick drop before Cotton Eye Joe shows up, so look for
The
it.
remix.
It's time
yeah.
to.
Hate it.
Cotton Eye Joe.
And so it's opened up, and Space Cotton Eye Joe is just blaring out of this pod as it's like sitting just like barely inside the window of this building.
Huh. Oh, I gave Trin a distraction and it fired off a little late, but hey, someone will tell our story, or at least there's a little evidence of it. Actually, I still got a can of paint. Let's add the last chapter before I go. And yeah, I'll add our vanquishing of Prophet 2 onto the story, kind of like spray painted around the crash site of this thing.
Oh yeah, because you like drew a mural on it, right? It was like a time.
Yeah, I essentially graffitied like a mural over the course of like the day and a half it took us to get here, of everything we've done, from going to like Floaty City, battling Agent 2, becoming friends with Agent 2, dealing with Trenton taking over a giant crab ship that became a regular ship. Like, there's some weird stuff on here, but there is clearly personifications of all of us within this like strange mural. You know, that has sound cues that go off as people approach.
Yeah, you guys all load in and pack out.
I mean, I'll look at Booker. So is this a ride?
It certainly can be if y'all want to, hop aboard. I'm gonna stay behind with this one.
I think Nox probably walks up to like Fiona and like, kind of puts arm around the waist and like sort of picks her up and says like, if you're ready to go, let's go.
You.
And like I'll kind of like walk her, into a seat so she's like not, because she's fucked up obviously, and I'll kind of turn to 10 and
Ten's gonna go over to Booker and just offer her hand. It hasn't been real. It sure has been something.
Yeah, it's been life changing, and I think Booker just goes in for the hug.
Okay.
Sincerely, I appreciate you all, but my borrowed time's coming up to an end, so I'm gonna take the data from this one, return to the firewall, and if you ever try to destroy the firewall, maybe I'll see you again.
Well, hope it doesn't come to that, but maybe just for old time's sake.
Yeah. I was wondering though, could you do me a favor?
Anything.
Yeah. So I've
volume.
I was keeping a journal. I've had a chip on my shoulder a little too long, and I got a brother and a sister that still made it. At least I think they did. So Hudrig or Woosdrail, that they might still be around. If you could get this to one of them, I just really want to make sure me being the cause of Dad's death ended up being for something. So last of the Nooklights, if you can find either of them, I'd really appreciate it if they could give this a read.
Don't even worry about it. Consider it done.
Appreciate it.
Sort of assume you've done this entirely in a hug. There has been no movement.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
This
so
was
we're
like
doing a weird
hugging
like
you.
grapple around, like, yeah, got the
Yeah.
letter.
Definitely like hugging you, telling you about it, like pulling it out of my forearm and putting it in your back pocket. Yeah.
Perfect. You're gonna give him a little solid pat.
Yeah. No, y'all were the first people I weren't related to that I actually enjoyed spending time with. So thanks. I'll go ahead and pick up like my fire imp and kind of just put up on top of my head.
Meow.
It's been something.
See you around, Buck.
Hopefully don't come to that, but live well.
Gonna sign it for the shuttle, I guess.
Yeah, and you get in, and the door closes, and you guys lift off. And as you kind of go back, and the shuttle starts going towards the opening that it made, Booker, the fire imp just jumps off of your head, runs around in a circle 3 times, and a green portal opens, and it jumps in.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab the body of the Prophet of Two and like drag him over to the portal, and I'll go ahead and like drop the visor and like spread out the wings of the armor, and I'm gonna use my last spell for Fireball to just catapult the entire like armor suit as far up into the air as I can, and hopefully it's gonna land somewhere. And then like Booker, just like burnt and charred and just covered in soot, left in his overalls, will kind of just like walk over and like crawl down into the portal after the imp and Prophet of Two.
And you, as you're like crawling, you feel a tug on your ankle.
I will look down.
And you see, equally fucked up, you see Agent 3. She like takes a drag of a cigarette and just like stuffs it down as she was crawling. Take me with you.
I don't know, you up for an eternity of fending off and protecting the director from all those that are willing to, you know, try to grab infinite and unlimited power and warp it to their own will?
She just says, fuck you, but smiles.
Yeah, I might like you one day too. Come on. And yeah, I'll go ahead and like pick her up and like shoulder her, and we'll dive on into the portal together.
And after you and the portal just closes up, and everyone on the dropship, as it speeds away from this skyscraper, you see that the world around it has been slowly fades into this black void, and then turbulence starts to hit the dropship. And I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw that is on this dropship.
Oh no!
No more indomitable.
Oh shit! Okay. I've run out of redo that roll. But I got a 12 because my con is stupid high.
Would you roll a 2?
Rolled a 3.
And what did Nox and Fiona get?
Well, Nox got a 25.
Fiona got a 13.
Yeah, so Fiona and 10, these G-forces that this pod are taking are hitting you rather hard. And 10, you are the first to fall unconscious as this escape pod is rattling and flying through this weird vacuum of void. Fiona, you see that happen, and you have time to think one thing before going out. What is that?
Oh, I just turn. I probably just turn and look at Nox and go, "Stay safe," and then I go out.
And Nox, you're probably awake for about 20, maybe 30 minutes while you're watching this, just watching the black of the void, and you start feeling faint as the G-forces just start getting to you, and right before you go out, you swear that the sky starts getting a little brighter, and you go out, and you don't know if you dreamt it or not, but you hear a familiar voice. It says, data collection commencing, as you can't do anything else to stay awake, and you fall asleep. And we fade away from our heroes. Yo, Warlock, Lad, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. And we fade away, and the camera fades up on a small metal room in a spacecraft. A porthole window lets the light of a moon cut through the otherwise dark room. And a woman with black hair with a bright blue streak sits at a desk, finishing a note on the terminal. She wipes away a singular tear and then scoffs. I actually got attached. Weird, that's so not like me. And she gets up and leaves, and the camera zooms in on the terminal screen, and it reads, "Hey Hecto, you ever heard the phrase, the means justify the ends?" And another one that comes to mind is, it's too good to be true. It probably is. I don't even know why I'm writing this, since I know you've already sacrificed yourself for the greater good. But did you ever stop to wonder why I was able to give you just the right amount of information to let you figure out how to forge that path in and around the director? It's so easy to make driven people think an idea was theirs. You, the New Federation, Saffron's Edge, even AuroraZero. Rest in pieces. Purg. And that is AuroraZero Season 2.